Yes, Daddy.
That's literally the first. I hit the button as you were saying that. We're off to a great start. We're off to a really great start. All right, so I don't know how many Guild Wars players are here. I was complaining that I can't get out of this. I hit map and I can't get to the rest of the game. This is where I spend all my time and I can't get rid of the rest of the game. And apparently, if you change this the surface level you're on, you can now get to the rest of the map. For years, I've been spending silver to waypoint out or go into Lion's Arch, which doesn't cost money. No, so I guess it's just time. I have been load screening to Lion's Arch to then load screen somewhere else for years. Needless to say, typically there's a stream Friday and Saturday. I'm taking a rest day. I've taken a rest day. We are raiding today, and I'm not gonna lie, I kind of felt a little tempted to not stream, but I'm like, no, I really want to keep the raids going. Both, I think it's helped with, you know, little side guild growth, but then also us just learning raids and whatnot. So I'm like, no, we're gonna stick with that, but I'm not doing any extra streams this week. We'll take a day to R&R. We'll take a day to R&R. 2 days.
RRB.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we are in RR already. I already said hello to Hex because Hex is in the Discord, but we're saying hello to Hex again because I go down
Hex is cool.
Hex is cool people. Hex is real cool people. Hi, Tyria. You pregnant man. I don't got anything witty today. I probably should have forewarned Anna that I made it. You can now talk. In theory, you can talk. Rested room. You've never used that patch? You have Crystal Oasis? I've never used Crystal Oasis. I got this one and I run so many fractals and I'm like, I like it. Plus when I'm bored and I'm waiting for people to putz around, I can fly. And then I can do this. And so I've never tried any of the other ones. Sav the other day was telling me that there's a couple of them he likes for various reasons, but I don't know those reasons. We should have Corey as well. I see Frontier and Hexer in here. Those might be everybody. I put the react. Where is this thread that I just made? There it is. Oh, we might have another person. I can't really see names because I have streamer mode on, so I just see that 5 people reacted. Corey was not one of them, but Corey is here. I intended to watch raid videos and I'm so inefficient these last couple of days, I did not get to it.
Oh, don't worry, love. Neither did I.
Anna's gonna hit us.
No, I'm just tired, son. So we do need to kind of decide, like, because I assume the plan is to run Sunday as well, but if we do wing one today, I mean, we can do it for people that aren't here today, but we'll be there Sunday, but I mean, it's a bit of a...
My thought is each raid day will start, at least short term, will start with either wing 1 or 4, and then the other day we do the other one, and then either reinforce wings 2 or 3 or go into new territory. I'm fine with whatever, you know, at some points to some degree new territory, just so we don't, yeah, we can actually get to learning them. But I've also been thinking, like, if I can get wings 1 through 4 down well enough that I can be the one who you know, talks us through it. Yeah, we'll struggle a little bit, but we can get through it. that's one less day that we need to pester you for.
Okay.
So all that to say, I would like to start with Wing 1, especially because Frontier is brand new to raids, and it seems to be a pretty entry-level raid friendly. And I don't know about Hex, but I know for myself and Kat, we need those 5 Gorseval kills.
What is Gunzi?
I don't know who... Did somebody invite someone? Frontier. When we party up for raids, they are in Lion's Arch Aerodome.
I see what happened. But you need to. I'll just tell you. As far as learning other wings, we can do that today. The issue is going to be role-specific things in 6 and 7.
Mm-hmm.
To be quite honest, there's an aspect of the first boss of 7 that I actually don't know, so I'm gonna have to look it up.
I can say for certain, I don't know Corey's rating history, but the rest of us, you still know it better than we do.
Yeah, I can look it up really fast. I guess we'll probably end up pugging.
My plan, unless you're like, don't do that. I've copy pasted Snow Crow's Soul Beast hand kite build, and I watched the video once. I figure if we start Wing 4 on Sunday, I can try that for Deimos.
Well, if the plan is to do, do you want to do 1 or 4 today?
Let's do one. Let's do 1 today. Yeah, let's do 1 today. That'll also give me the weekend to review, because I remember watching it. I'm like, they are very clearly skilled, but I can comprehend what I'm watching. Correct. Yeah, Frontier. We need 10 total. And so we have 6. So what we'll do, whenever you LFG, there is an LFG for like experience groups, which I'm assuming experienced folks, if they don't have a static, that's what they use. And then there's a raid training group. So we can LFG for raid training. The ones we're about to do, Xcat and I have done a couple of times. Anna and Corey have farmed the hell out of. And so the pugs will be a little hit or miss. All right, I'm looking at Twitch chat now. Your brain's weird, Cat.
What do you mean?
No, no. You hear R&R
since there's 2 anime endings from animes from about 15 years ago that for some reason are just permanently stuck in my head. Like, just for no reason whatsoever, they'll both pop into my head at the same time, and they're completely different vibes from completely different genres, and it hurts me every time.
Lamb chops. All right. Well, I haven't had lamb chops in a hot minute, And every time I have lamb, I think, like, I wish I would like it more than I do.
I don't know if I've ever had lamb. I had duck before. Does that count?
Oh, I just realized I'm not squad leader or commander. That's funny. Let's see.
Is that... I'm gonna
Kinetic will
tell...
just be pugging the rest.
And just like the last time, anybody can join this and hop in the call freebie. Corey and I have such an affinity for Q DPS that it's like we've avoided alacrity like the plague.
Maybe we'll do. Well.
Every time I look at alacrity builds, I think it's just coincidentally where the good sources of alacrity come for DPSs. I'm just like,
Well, a lack
excite me.
bender is good. It's just weird to play. Some people don't either. You really like bender, you don't. It is good to learn bender for the purposes of 100 CM, but a lack bender is power, funnily enough, and Condi bender is what you play in 100 CM, so they're completely different anyway. So yeah.
Yeah, one day I want to learn that one, but I think I want to get the other CMs first.
Yeah.
You've made that one clear that
100 isn't
tough.
bad if you have some like it's literally just like a raw DPS check and then just having a decent half decent healer. But like people just need to understand how to handle the orbs and how to do portal phrase and
Oh yeah.
But like if you because like mechanically like dodging stuff, you dodge stuff in like the mechanics, the base mechanics like the slam, the shockwave, and then the NV like cross attack, like all that stuff is the same on CM. The only differences are the orbs actually matter and you need to control them properly and like distribute them properly, like, and then there's a intermission phases.
Yeah, because when I'm power DPS and I don't get the red orbs, I'm like, I don't remember what the other ones do. And I know that I'm pretty sure there's at least one that I don't want to pick up if I'm powered DPS.
So the way it works in CM is you assign one person to do red and you assign one person to do orange.
Mm-hmm.
The boon heal does green and blue. The reason being is that if you have a stack of something and you pick up a different color, it cancels out a stack of whatever you already have. And the way his CC bar works is he'll target the person in front of him with the highest toughness. So you have the boon heal has to constantly fight to be in front of him, basically like run around like trying to be positioned in front of him for when he's gonna CC. So that they're the one that gets eaten, so he doesn't rip stacks off of anybody else or apply stacks of consume to other people, because the stacks of consume give percent stat decreases. So like if you're playing boon heal in that fight, even with decent DPS, if the orbs are managed properly, you like end the fight with like 4k max HP. It's really funny. Anyway, that's why I only play Chrono there, because you can distort Gluttony.
Oh yeah. We are in Lion's Arch. I think Frontier is the only one that needs told this, because I don't know if you've been here before. We are in Lion's Arch Aerodome. You can get in from Lion's Arch. That's down near the. Am I in?
By the fractal lobby.
Yeah. Good. Oh nope, I'm in the wrong chat. I was gonna ping it. Oop. It is near that waypoint to the south of it. I guess there's one that's technically a little closer. I could have pinged the closer one.
Alright, well, we'll start with wing 1. We might have to end up doing cannons today, depending on where group DPS is at. Let's see.
Gotcha. That's not the end of the world.
I mean, it adds a lot of complexity to the fight for everybody. So, if you actually have to do cannons, because everyone has to know where to throw bombs and to know bomb pattern.
Yeah.
Also means I have to call shit out. So.
Yeah, do you see something that says like Lion Arch Aerodome? Is that what it's asking you? Frontier, and if so, then yes. Yes, you are in the right place.
Charlie, do you still play your thief at all?
I haven't been, but all I have is Daredevil for DPS, and I feel like I can pick that up at any moment because of my 5,000 hours, 3 of them are on him.
Gotcha.
My
Do you have like pistol Daredevil set up or pistol Deadeye right there?
Sadly, no. I can do that if needed. Not today, but I can like prep that if you would like.
We need, if we were to do wing 7, we need 3 people that can do pylon kite. And technically, rifle Deadeye is better, but you can do it on a lot of
the rifle Deadeye, but normally the one locked on. Spoon
Saying
heals.
invite is invalid or expired for Discord. Oh, it's I
might be able to help.
But it shouldn't be expired because it's the one that's from Twitch. Let's see.
I'm just copying it from the guild message.
There, I got it. Yeah, he beat me to it. Someone else can open wing 1, by the way. I cannot.
Wing 1. One day I will learn where all of these are. Until then, I have to put my cursor over all of them until I find it.
Wing 1's far right. They kind of go from right to left, but not really.
Not perfectly.
Yeah, I don't know why. I think around wing 5 they started just like throwing, or wing 6 they started just throwing shit everywhere. So. Or maybe it's just 8 that's messed up. No, it is just 8 that's messed up. Yeah.
This is the week. Oh, I should have paid attention.
Yeah, you should have.
I need to do something with the brazier again, because apparently we needed to do it, and then I needed to like interact with it or something, and I never did that, or I didn't have the achievement. The material I needed to do it.
Why not?
Because I never know what I'm doing.
Why not?
Look, I'm just out here doing my best, all right? if we don't get anybody, there's also a chance we can see if any of Corey's old stack has any interest in helping. I don't know if...
Yeah, if people know people, feel free.
I say, Corey, feel free if you think they don't care if it isn't a super smooth pull, or maybe it is kind of thing, but it's training. Thanks, buddy.
Oh, wow.
While we have a moment, and Anna, if you're ready to start talking, you just tell me to shut up. Yeah, you're probably a person who's looked into this as much as I have. Why is little Carrion Devour one of the recommended pets?
Honestly, I'm not entirely certain.
I haven't pieced it together, and I've tried to read, and I'm like, I like the pet. Chitter's is cool as hell, but I don't know why. I know why my other one is this guy. I just don't know why the Carrion Devourer is. All right. Taste aside, is Coke Zero or Diet Coke better for you? They're both 99% water and they're 0 calorie. Drink the Coke Zero because it tastes better. Oh. Thank you for food. The answer is beer. Todd gets it. Todd gets it. If it went... All right. I respect both beer and whiskey. I give the nod to the whiskey voter, who I don't think is in Discord, but I give the nod to the whiskey voter. Look,
Obviously, the correct answer is Pepsi Zero.
Toblerone would agree with you.
Really?
Oh.
I literally only get it at Subway when I'm really feeling like I hate myself when I want a Subway sandwich. I always get a Pepsi Zero from there as well.
Really sit there and reflect on life decisions. And by the way, Hex beats you all with the bourbon vote. Just...
Bourbon ain't bad.
To start Trush.
Popcorn healthy? Pop secret popcorn the butter should be marketed as diet food, and it's not, and I don't understand why, because that shit is 100 calories for a full bag. Do we have everybody? Did we coordinate for Condi?
We will in a second. I think we might only have one at the moment though, unless this Machinist is conditioned, but they're not even here.
Oh, thank you, Rez. Which, alright, it's the blue one that causes the green. I was trying to remember who caused the green circles earlier, and I didn't remember.
And in the green. Oh, we don't have boon rib, do we? So I'm so used to insert. We'll have to sort that out, I guess.
Right when it gets to 1% break.
Our only... We legitimately only have 2 NGs, I guess. I mean, technically Ritualist can boon rib too, but I don't know where it is on it.
It's on one of the spear skills. I think spear 5.
Is power use spear?
Yes.
Okay.
Frontier may not have that mastery to be able to do that.
Yeah, we have 2 writs.
Oh, nice. Yeah. I think it's spear 5.
If really need be, I could give up some break for boon rip.
On warrior?
Yes, dagger is.
Oh right.
For boon rip.
Yeah, take dagger.
I have to
We won't need to.
grab one real quick.
Yeah, that's fine.
I do lose chunk of my break, but it should be fine.
I guess.
Exactly.
How are you, buddy?
Make up for it.
I appreciate while my friends were trolling me about their Twitch recap, you were being nice about it. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate you. Yeah, I always forget my boon rip. I can do it on Soul Beast, I believe, but not.
It had a good life. Short, but good.
Yes, you get sleep, friend. I appreciate you stopping by. Have a good day at school tomorrow, friend. Oh, are you not healing this time, Anna?
Oh, what? Oh, sorry, I misread their message. I'm really out of it. Oh, you want to? Are they in VC? This person.
Salvation, are you in Discord?
Oh yeah, you are.
Yep.
Okay. You want a boon heal?
Coming back now.
I mean, that's fine. You mean boon heal, right? Just to double check, not just healing. Just making sure. Okay. What does the boon luminary gives? Is it quickness?
No, luminaries a lack.
Luminary's alacrity. Okay. Yeah, we can see how it is, I guess. Salvation, what's your toughness?
Whoa,
Oh
whoops!
shit, that's really high.
I dropped my monster
That's so high.
Whoa, that's a lot of
that I used
toughness.
for my magnum
Can you
dom.
lower it at all, or do you want to try tanking? I mean, we have someone that usually that was going to do it, but if you can't lower it, you're gonna have to tank.
I cast fuck you.
Yeah, I mean, you just stand still with the boss, so that's totally fine. As long
Just
as your
don't
point output
hit
is
the
good, I
pain.
don't care.
Anna, remind me
Hi,
what the boon rip
Sev.
is for specifically.
Blue anomaly.
And the one you got, Turius, was not nearly as bad as it could have been. It occurs to me. Oh no, I've been hitting the right button. Good. Yeah, Salvation, I'm in a similar boat. I've run it twice, but I was gone for a few years, so it comes back to you quick. I thought you were out today, Sav. Or is it that you have to leave here in a little bit? Yes, Salvation. That way, as we're live, and because we're picking up random people, I don't want to open the door for anybody I don't know to come in here and just start dropping slurs. And two, that way, as Anna's calling stuff, palms don't get cluttered.
On my way. One moment.
Did you like kick your kid out of the car and then you're just sitting there nice and toasty? And somebody is generous. Thank you.
Is there anyone who is wholly unfamiliar with this fight?
Frontier will know nothing about it.
I know Frontier is one, but I'm asking more broadly.
Gotcha.
I feel like you've done it well. Yeah. I need to move you, don't I?
And you need to warm up in the car. Wasting your time watching your dweeby friend stream Guild Wars.
All right. Really quick explanation of VG, and I'll explain tank stuff to you as well. VG is a multi-phase fight. The boss itself has 3 basic mechanics, which you saw on the trash on the way in. It has blue circles that spawn that teleport you. When they go off, they make like a sound when they've appeared and when they're about to expire, so just listen for the sound cue. They can be evaded, they can be aegis, although aegis is a little inconsistent, because if you're in 2 of them, then the second one will hit you even though the first is blocked. Channeled blocks technically work for avoiding them, but realistically dodge.
I hear you say.
No, we do not pull the Seekers in. We want, ideally, we want to keep them out, but we don't have a druid, so they're probably gonna get just yanked in. People will just have to heal through them because we don't have a way to manage them, and that's fine. They don't hit super hard. The other mechanic is there'll be a green circle that spawns. You need at least 4 people in the green circle, otherwise it detonates. It does a bunch of damage. We'll try doing center tanking strat and see if we can heal through the greens. It's gonna depend on our healers. We'll just see what happens. If it becomes a problem, we'll do edge strat and actually do greens. The only other mechanic are seekers, which are these red like electrical orbs that move on the platform. They will target somebody and I'll like try to get towards them. They can be soft CC'd and they can technically be killed by condition damage. But normally the way you handle them is you mob them or push them away. So if you have pushes, if you have ground targeted pulls that can pull them off the group, anything like that is fine. Do not pull them onto the group, especially if there's more than one. They can start to hurt really bad. I suppose there is technically one other mechanic, which is post. Oh, I need to go get the right food. Post 66%. VG will periodically get a break bar. You just break it, like that's it. Just burn your CC. At 66 and 33%, VG will split into its 3 component parts, like the ones we fought on the way up to the boss. If you deal Condi damage, you go to the red pylon. If you are power, you go to blue, and if you're like boons, you go to blue as well. Unless you're a Condi boon, then you can go to red. And then green, I will pull over to blue. Need food. Holy crap, this stuff is expensive.
Silly question. Do you literally pull it by just shooting it from range?
Yeah, you just literally tag it and it runs over. After the ads are defeated, they reform in the middle, VG respawns, and we go and fight VG again. So we do that twice at 66% and 33%. And then we kill it. No, you can just go to blue. It's totally fine. Ritualist is power based anyway.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm getting a ready check. Oh yeah, tank. So you're gonna pull the boss into this quadrant, just like slightly inside of its circle. So like you're gonna pull it just slightly south, basically. That's it, and you're just gonna keep it there for the entirety of phase one. After we kill the ads at 66%, you'll do the same thing. You'll pull it right into the southern part of the circle. Depending on DPS, we might have to shift over one quadrant. We'll see where the numbers are at. I'll call it out. We'll always be rotating clockwise. After the 33% thing, we'll definitely be rotating clockwise, so just listen for the call out.
Will tank be able
I mean, it's
to
not
just...
that Scourge sucks, it's that Ritualist is super overtuned. But that's got about 5 days left on its life cycle. Oh, someone did a thing. All right, we'll just reset real fast. That's okay.
You said like, holy shit, I died fast.
Not sure what happened there. Yeah, someone was out. Well, if you're outside of the arena when the fight starts, it insta kills you.
I was running around like a dingus.
Yeah.
If you slap...
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. You got it.
That's all good. So yeah. You can like I'll stand exactly where you need to stand. Salvation.
Fuck you
So
too, Seth.
You can basically just stand on top of me. The main thing for you as a tank, your number one priority, other than like your actual job like boon healing and stuff, is you need to dodge blue circles. If you get hit by a blue circle, VG runs off to wherever you get teleported to, and it becomes a problem real fast. Especially if it can just like snowball very quickly. So just be very careful about blue circles. I will try and call them out, but it's probably not going to happen. So just because they're kind of hard to catch, you just have to react to them. So just
when I tanked it, I literally just pointed my screen at the ground so I could see the blue circles.
Yeah, just stare at the blues. They are quite obvious when you're looking for them. So ready, check one more time. Yep, on the commander thing. All right, off we go.
Blue.
Oh, I have the wrong elite. Oh well.
Instantly, I am incredible.
Try and get him in this area.
Blue.
Otherwise, we're gonna run into problems. All right, that green's about to pop, so get ready to burst heals.
Blue.
Dodge blues. Where's your buddy? Dodge blue. Ready for green. Yeah, boons and healing are really good. Alright. Condis go to red, everyone else to blue. But when I say those colors, I mean literally the color of the pylons. Alright. You can ignore the screen, should die before TC. Ow, did not die, that's okay.
Blues.
TC. Nice, back to middle, and just tank it right on tag again. Pull it south here, over here. You want to tank it along this line here, just in case you need to move it.
Blues.
You see? All the CC you got.
Blues.
The blue circles are teleporting, yeah. Come stand in the screen if you're nearby. Oh no, that's okay.
Blues. Blues.
Alright. This green's gonna hurt. All right, go to your spots. Go to your pylons. It's all good. It's a little chaotic, but it's fine.
We can see it on the screen.
You
Close.
see? You see? All right. Again, take it right on top of the tag, right here, right where I'm standing. Get ready for green burst. CC, and then pull it to the. You're gonna pull it to the left, right over here. There's your friend. Good job. Another green gonna go off here in a second. Rotate to the left. We're gonna end up killing, so it's fine. Nice.
Nice.
Good job. All right. Stand here for a second.
Hey, Chuck.
Hey.
How are you, friend?
Next
What's
part
going on?
is a series of like little mini events, essentially, that lead up to like a kind of longer event encounter. It's not actually a boss. For the first part of this, if you can't, yeah, you can solve up Condi. If you can't see the blue circles from here, you need to make sure your character model limit is high enough. It's probably a graphic setting issue. So if you go into your settings, like options, graphics options, yeah, it needs to be set at least to medium. Otherwise, there are certain mechanics in the game that get hidden because they're considered entities for whatever reason.
For really smart reasons.
Oh, thanks, Todd. I'll shell myself while you say what's important. Anna.
Yeah, no worries.
We should search here and by that wall.
I don't know if it's easier in.
Yeah,
I can also put
well,
it,
I
put
don't
it in the
know.
Discord.
I was not in sub 2. I mean, people were living. I'm not sure how the boons were. I don't use
It
that.
seemed fine.
The footprints head this way.
So there you go.
We're on their trail.
I had no complaints. Granted, I was one of the boons, and I'm flawless, but
Some
had no
people had a
complaints.
little bit low uptime, but it was so scatter, it was probably just the teleporting going on.
Mhm.
Because
Yeah.
other people had more than fine.
We are gonna run through here. Just ignore these ads. You don't have to kill them. I should have held that focus.
Thank you for the follow, Scro. Appreciate it. Glad you're here. Welcome in.
These we do need to kill. All these little spirits. So for this mechanic, it's a series of conquest points. If you've ever played PvP in this game, they look exactly the same, like blue circles, or you see them on events. You have to stand in those circles to capture them so that a meteor doesn't fall and blow us up. I'm going to be porting around from place to place, so feel free to wait in a circle like after it's spawned, and you will get portal to the next one.
Do I still need the boon rip? I forgot.
No, you no longer need boon.
And then
Maybe I was the illusion.
I can't, of course.
Chunk, he's an old man. He's an old
You can
man.
try and cleave
He
things,
doesn't
just
know.
auto, keep up wounds if you can. You do need to heal though, there's like a lot of chip damage, so keep that in mind.
Stay back.
All these times I'll remember that you're putting portals up for us. Not now, though.
It's not gonna be any port to that middle one, feel free to run to it.
I'm kind of in Cat's boat where you say portal and
Big
brain
port.
half. You know
I ran again.
what?
Big port. Port.
did it.
Yep, me too. I'm the best.
Jesus, being relentless today.
Or ignoring that I ran. You didn't see nothing. I have a question about the torch, because it's something that I think is pretty basic that I just haven't done. Is that like you just don't get to use any other abilities kind of thing?
Correct. You can use your utility skills and your F keys if they don't transform you. There's gonna be another portal here, so just wait by it.
They were led to their deaths. They don't understand why they're trapped here.
Well, sorry, I should have said it's by where I was running, not at where that conquest point was. I guess that was somewhat vague. If you missed it, it's okay. Just run over.
Yeah, right across the bridge.
Killer. On pink tag.
These mobs used to group a lot better back in the day. I don't know why they no longer do, but it's kind of annoying. Alright, I'm gonna explain the next part while we're doing this. So the next little mini encounter is called Spirit Run, or Spirit Wall, or whatever the hell, Spirit Walk. It is a really long hallway, which you can kind of see on the map, where we have to break
I have a
like
bad feeling.
walls that are that we come across like as we try to run, while we're being chased by a wall of spirits that wants to kill us. There are again conquest points that are on the path. It's mainly the job for the boon healers and the boon DPS, but everyone can run through them. If you're a DPS, your primary job is to run up to the wall and beat the crap out of it until it breaks so that we can keep on running. That is genuinely the whole mechanic. When we get to the end of the spirit run, there are a set of 5 buttons that have to be stood on in like a jumping puzzle type area. So I will try and ping or mark where most of them, like where they are. But if you do know where one is, then just run to the one that you know where it is. One of them is really easy. It's like on ground level, and then 2 are across a mushroom jumping puzzle, and 2 are across on the upper part to the right. So there are maps out there. Oh, we lost someone.
Here. He crashed.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. You can just join back in whenever it lets you back in. If it put you all the way at the beginning, you can interact with the lay rift thing.
You might not have the mastery for it.
Right.
If you /GG, it should spawn you up near here, I think. I'm not sure where the checkpoints are. It's whatever the I don't remember the name. Yeah, it's not Crashed Airship. Spirit Woods. You can try taking it. Thought it was mastery required. It's not mastery required. Maybe I misremembered. Anyway, yeah, I'll try and mark the 5 button locations, but again, if you know where one is, then yeah. Oh, is that what it does? That's really funny. It's been so long since I looked at those.
I just finished unlocking them, and I can say it's been so long since I've looked at those.
It did used to matter. All right. So again, if you're a DPS, you're gonna run up to the wall and beat the shit out of it. If you are boon heal or boon DPS, you're gonna stand on the conquest points until they're captured, and then you can go up to the wall and give boons and all that other kind of stuff. There is one point where you have to jump off a little cliff and glide. I will call it out when you have to do it. If you do not jump and glide, you will fall and die. So there will also be for boon heals and for boon DPS, there will be a port for a couple of places. I'll shout out when the port is, but just try and look for it.
I took the torch, so I'll stay behind.
Exist.
Yeah.
Off we go. Going into Cyclonic Blow will drop the torch, by the way. Just so you're aware.
Yes, thank you.
So everyone can go hit the wall.
However,
Again, it's just boon and heal and boon DPS need to stay back. If you're a DPS, you can run through the circle. You do not need to stand in it. Portals down. Beat up the wall. And here's where you're going to jump and glide. After this wall breaks, there's a little ledge, and then so you have a little bit of wiggle room, but you need to jump off of it and glide right away. So jump and glide. And then again, tag these portals, or these capture points. There'll be another portal for people at the back. If you're DPS, keep running and go hit the wall. You don't need to stay back. Alright, after this wall breaks, we're going to run forward. You're going to ignore this champion ad that's about to spawn. Just completely ignore it. Oh, I don't have PU, whatever.
we're doing work on that AoE invis.
So again, if you know where the buttons are, feel free to run to one. I just marked one of them. There's two.
Is there?
There's three.
Oh, I see. All right, so Waverly's
Someone's
gonna
on that one.
Once I step on it, I can hop off, right?
Nope. We need all 5 pressed at the same time.
On it.
I have the lost one.
These spirits are old. That's
Way to go.
What do I do with this torch?
Come on.
You stick it in the brazier on the wall.
Sweet.
You just press F on it. Alright, there are some chests everyone can get, which if you're working on legendary collections still useful, but if you just want free random unidentified gear, you know, it's good for that too. So there's one here.
Gods, what is
And there's another one under here. I'll kind of mark it, I guess. And then you can GG to come back.
Thanks, Sev. I was so focused
Come
on
talk
the
to cutie
achievement.
pie.
I was so focused on the achievement, I missed it. Thanks, buddy. Sav is sitting in a car outside of a hockey rink and told me I missed one of my chests. But I got the achievement. That's what I came in here for.
There you go. That's what really matters.
That's why I risked all your lives for the spirit run, not contributed to the DPS.
I carry the wind.
It's okay. We don't need you.
Look, one day, you...
Oh.
I'd say the easiest thing would have been, Anna, do you have that
Hmm?
that it's like a mesmer portal, but it's for people who've run legendaries like crazy?
White Mantle Portal
That's
device?
it. Yeah.
It's not usable in Reed, but
This Frontier doesn't have updraft mastery to get across.
we can get it for you after Frontier. I will come back in and import you for it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it's funnily enough not usable in raids. It is usable in fractals. If it was usable in raids, it would break a lot of encounters if you had access to that many portals. The strats you could do would be astronomical. Like you could do some
Yeah.
really, really crazy shit. Especially on the like Zera and stuff.
Gamer, what's going on, buddy?
Oh yeah.
How you doing? It's been a while.
Worst
I've
of
been
all,
playing Guild Wars, so I've been a little bit out of my.
Oh, they can't get over even. Oh, you don't have updraft mastery. Oh. Okay, I do have to import you then. I misunderstood. I thought you were trying to get to the chest. My bad. Hold on. That's fine. I need to explain Gorsefall anyway. Alright, so Gorsefall is a very simple fight.
I don't need to hear this. Just busy. Me too, bro. Like the turn of into November, my life has just been one thing. And I'm like, it's good. I have like, nothing bad's happening. It's just so busy. To the point that I started stream today and I'm like, I am not streaming Friday or Saturday because I need a day off and I don't have another day off through the rest of the, like until like mid-January, I think. And so I'm like, I need a day. Oh no, the ad started. No.
As well as a really basic attack combo. He will swipe once and then smash the ground. The ground smash requires stability or Aegis to block it. Stability is a lot easier because the Aegis can be stripped off by ads. Like they can just hit you and that removes the Aegis. He does it right from the beginning. He'll swipe once and then smash, and then he'll do that after every time he does a mechanic, like any other mechanic. He'll do swipe and then smash. So I'll call it out, but you can also just like it's a really easy pattern to watch for. After a certain amount of time, Gorsefall will technically teleport to the center of the arena, and he gets a huge break bar. There'll be like these blue and black ghostly-looking rings and circles on the ground, like big ones. They're like concentric donuts. We're just gonna stand in them. We're just gonna CC Gorsefall as fast as possible and break his bar, and burn him so that he hits his various HP thresholds. The first one is at 66%. At 66%, 4 ads will spawn at each, or 1 ad will spawn at each intercardinal, 4 ads in total. The ads need to be killed before they reach Gorsefall, otherwise he blows up the raid. The ads can be chilled, crippled, and emoted, but they cannot be hard CC'd in any way. So you can't fear them, you can't stun them, you can't break them, or you can't daze them. You have to cripple, chill, or immobilize them to get them to slow down or get them to stop moving. Or just kill them really quickly. That works too. We'll just loosely spread to kill them. You don't really need to worry about like being assigned to a specific one. Just go to the one that you see closest to you. Try and kill it. Try and CC it if you can. You know, any soft CC is helpful. And why am I like stumbling words? Yeah, when we kill all 4 ads, Gorsefall will become targetable or attackable again. He's technically targetable. And he will basically just repeat exactly the mechanics that he did in phase 1 from 100 to 66. So there'll be like the swipe and then the smash. One other new mechanic that starts getting introduced in this phase is there'll be like these blue orbs that start spawning randomly in the arena, and they have like a big blue ghostly like aura around them that expands slowly. If you touch the aura, you get a massive damage reduction. Like you do a lot less damage, and you have to cleanse that by killing one of these orbs. And when you kill one of the orbs, it leaves 2 little golden circles on the ground. You touch the 2 little golden circles, little golden orbs, and it cleanses the debuff on you. Realistically, these blue auras should never be a problem in the fight. You can get them lucky with spawns, and they might need to be like cleaved down by people at range. You do not want to run in and try to melee them. They have very little health, so you can just throw whatever at them. Like if you have any kind of range, should it need to be killed, I'll help manage them, so people don't really need to worry about it too much. But just something to keep in mind if you do happen to touch one. You'll know that you've touched one because you'll get a little like an icon over your head, like a little ghostly icon. The final mechanic that happens in the fight is after the 33% ad phase. So there'll be another immune phase at 33% where there's 4 ads, one at each intercardinal. Gorsewall will, after his smash attack, put little circles on the ground under each player, and when the circle goes off, like the little AoE goes off, if you are inside any of the circles, including someone else's, then you get trapped in a little egg, which you have to punch your way out of by spamming the 1 key, or other people will break you out of by damaging it. It's not a really big deal unless literally every single person gets egged, but I don't think I've ever seen that happen. But I'll call out eggs. You don't even have to dodge it. You just slide step to the left or whatever, the right or whatever. Yeah, it just slows DPS a little bit. We'll probably only see the mechanic twice. So when I say eggs, just you can either dodge roll or you can sidestep, whatever you want to do. All right.
Oh, I wasn't muted. I just coughed in
see if
Twitch's
any
ear.
range
I thought I was
is-
double muted. I wasn't. My bad.
Excuse me. All right. You can go ahead and run forward, Salvation. Since you're thinking, just run right through Gorsewall and face him away. That's all. All right. Throw a stab Aegis out now. Nice. And just beat up the boss. All right, CC. All your CCs. Good job. Res your friends. It's all good. Stabbers to Aegis. Nice. This is interesting. Sorry, just that call out. I was thinking of something. Alright, spread out and cleave and kill down ads. Any mob or cripple is really useful here. The damage is less useful. So there's one ad completely free. We can
Thanks,
get
Seth. Appreciate
people
you.
over here on this one. And there's another one on the other side that's also walking in. There you go. Good
Yeah,
job.
job.
All right, same thing. Stab or Aegis right now.
An abomination of nature.
Good stun break. That was nice. We're gonna do a little bit of a slower CC on this next one. So don't blow everything right away. We'll just slowly chip away out of it. Heal your friends. Stab Aegis. Good. Alright. Split up is the intercardinal ads again. So pick an ad and go murder it.
Wind blast. I carry the wind.
Let's light them up.
Good. Back on Gorsewall. Oh, almost.
We got one ad up still.
It's okay. Alright. Stab Aegis. Oh, apologies, mistakes on that. It's all good. Alright, we're gonna do a little slow C again. Just step back out of this center blue circle a little bit. Just walk back to help our healers out. So we're slowly CC. Alright, this one will burst. Alright, it's all good. Get your buddy up. Yep, nice. We can ignore the circles on the side, just DPS boss. Eggs, dodge. Stab or Aegis. Just keep on Gorsewall. Okay.
Nice.
I have to port again. That's fine, I guess. This is solely for those without updraft. I mean, everyone else can take it if you like.
Don't judge me, Sev.
It makes me feel special.
I egged once.
Yeah.
Gold for each head. Get chopping.
I'm just gonna put that there. All right, we're gonna group up right here, behind this little thing. Oh, did the portal bug out? I'm sorry, Red Deer. So make sure you're hiding right behind these stairs. If you're peeked out, it'll know the ads will not group properly. That actually fucks my portal quite a bit. I'll have to do the other strat at the time.
I know I'm trash.
Run up these stairs.
I'm the trash man. Give me a Danny DeVito point
These
redeem.
little guys. Yeah, it's because we're in combat at the moment. You'll be able to respawn once we're out of combat. Alright. If someone wants to learn this little section up here, because I don't think I ever explained it before. So one person needs to go across this gap. When you get one of these bombs on you, you just go stand on the little boost pad and you use the special action key on it, and it sends you across. And then you can, there's like little cranks on the left side there, and you can lower them for everybody else. So if someone gets a bomb, yep, throw it right at the boost pad. Nice. We can just keep killing EADs.
I vibed to rum ham a little hard and I jumped off the ledge.
Yeah, that might need a little more bomb. Oh god, don't fall. Yeah, go ahead and go across. So go interact with the little cranes on arrow and circle. Nice. Alright, and we're gonna run over here behind this wreckage again, so all the ads just group up for us. I do want to make sure you're actually behind it, otherwise stuff will range you from afar. Alright. Technically got enough bandits to finish the section, but we'll clear everything else out just so we're not in combat. I don't think.
Are you just gonna sit here?
Can't off stack, right? It can't give its boon. It has to be like in melee to do
You
stuff.
guys sit here and just put trash icons every time I mess up.
Specifically, Corey might know better, but Luminary, it's tied to its F skills, which I think are just radius around it.
Yeah.
We know he's not good at hitting those.
Does one of you want a DPS?
I suppose I could.
Okay. I need to flak kite. Actually, 6 years of range is probably enough to flak kite on it, to be honest, but you'd have to be really precise with the flak spacing. Okay.
And just as a reminder for myself, does the flat kite, is that one of your two healers? Is that who you generally choose?
Yeah, generally it's a boon healer.
Gotcha.
Because you need some kind of self-sustain. It's all good. I got it. Yeah. Back in the day, it was Druid. I honestly think Druid is actually really bad at it now because of how its alacrity works. So I prefer Scourge. But there's a few healers that can do it. Tempest can do it actually quite well too. You can stand in the fire even if you want. You can stand it up to like 3 flaks and be fine. Unless you're running like full Harrier, then I guess you couldn't. But there's really no point in using Harrier for this. So unless you like are optimizing with like Celestials like Selly Scourge, because Selly Scourge could off kite or off stack. If you had a Herald as your key DPS for the group, something with large radius. Alright. So Sabbatha. Okay. Sabbatha is another multi-phase fight. Her HP thresholds for like when she phases are 75, 50, and 25. At each of those phases, she will jump away from the platform, and a champion ad will appear that needs to be killed. When that ad reaches 25%, Sabbatha will return to the platform. I will explain what the ads do themselves later, but I'm going to start off explaining what Sabbatha does. So Sabbatha herself has two primary mechanics when she's on the platform. One is she will fire flak shots, which form like little fire puddle AoEs on the ground at the person. I guess she has three mechanics. Sorry, not two. At the person furthest away from her. So this is typically handled by a boon healer. So I will be standing a distance away. The tag will not be on group. Generally speaking, everyone else is just going to be directly on top of Sabbatha. You can just stand directly on her and beat her up. She'll be dead center of the platform. Do not stand on the tag unless I'm also in middle. Like, don't worry about running out to me. I'll be doing my own thing. The other mechanic she has, or the second mechanic she has, is she will point in a direction at a player, and an arrow will shoot out from her. And then after a short delay, she will summon a firewall that rotates clockwise around the platform. If the firewall touches you, you will instantly die. Do not get touched by the firewall. The firewall rotates roughly 330 degrees or so. It's not a full circle, I believe. So you can just stand on one side of it and you just follow it around. You don't even have to follow it that far. But the closer you are to her, the less you have to run, and you can keep up time during it. So it goes clockwise. So it's always clockwise. It never goes counterclockwise. The final mechanic she has is periodically one person, or the person that is closest to her, will get a large bomb under them, like a large orange circle. After a delay, like the AoE will become red, just like a lot of other AoEs in the game, and it will blow up. It doesn't deal a ton of damage to you, but it deals a lot of damage to everyone else that isn't marked by the bomb. You need to take this bomb and run it out of the group. It doesn't need to go to the edge of the arena or anything. It just needs to go far enough away so that it's not on top of Sabbatha, on top of the stack. So just run it away from the group. If you don't want to deal with it, don't stand directly on top of Sabbatha. If you do want to deal with it and you want to manage the bomb, you can try and bait them. It is possible to do, although it requires more group coordination for it to be the same person every time. But generally speaking, if you get this really large bomb, you want to run it away from Sabbatha. Those are the only mechanics that Sabbatha has in the entire fight.
Scro, it's one of my favorite classes right now.
Is from 25 to 0. She will deploy two of these big bombs at the same time rather than just one.
Otherwise, I've been playing it for about a week.
She herself does exactly the same thing the entire time.
I've been playing it for about a week, and I love it. I'm just now feeling a degree of like my button presses are a bit automatic. Now getting the most out of the class is the next learning curve, but I really like it a whole bunch. I liked my Soul Beast before, and this I like running the providing quickness with the Gale Shot. So good.
That's what it is when they spawn. The second I had is shoots expanding like shotgun cones. Just don't stand in front of her. That's literally all she does. You just do not stand in front of her. She just beat her up, and that's it. The final one is very similar to the one I just explained, except it uses the flamethrower instead. It hits a lot harder, so just stand behind it. This ad also summons flame turrets around the arena, but they can mostly be ignored. They just send out little fire projectiles. They don't hurt that bad. The key mechanic of this fight is we are fighting on a floating platform. This floating platform has in and of itself a health bar. If the floating platform dies, we all die. So we need to kill Sabbatha before the platform hits 0 HP. This isn't inherently difficult to do as long as we do a couple of specific mechanics. So the platform takes chip damage throughout the fight naturally. There are also heavy bombs that spawn during the ad phase that you have to kick off using your interact key. I will handle these so people don't have to worry about them, but if you see one, you want to go kick it, feel free. They only spawn during the ad phases, and typically you only get one. The main mechanic that will deal damage to the platform is if you look to our left, I'll target it. It's right over there. Put an arrow marker. There are these platforms at cardinal directions. I know it's kind of hard to tell it's cardinal direction, but if you look at the minimap, it's cardinal direction. Each of these cardinal points, there are 4 of them. where they will spawn a cannon periodically throughout the fight. They spawn at set timers every 30 seconds, beginning at 8 minutes and 27 seconds on the timer. Yes, it's very arbitrary. These cannons will fire blasts like literally cannon fire on the platform that chip away at the platform. They can be destroyed. The way you destroy them is just as you saw before. We were getting thrown with these little green bombs that gave you a special action key. If you stand on one of these boost platforms, say here or here, there's one over there and there, then and have one of these green bombs thrown at you, or you throw it at your own feet, you will get boosted over to where the cannon is, and you can kill the cannon. It doesn't have a ton of HP. RR is Rogue Reverie. It is Charlie who's the
Gale
Gale
shot.
shot. It's his guild. Yeah.
I've got the
So
target.
so cannons. So they spawn every 30 seconds beginning at 827. They also spawn in a set sequence. The first sequence is southwest northeast, very easy to remember. The second sequence is southwest south northwest east. It basically makes a 4. So if you're looking at the map and as like our icons, it would be first sequence is star, square, heart, circle, and then star, heart, square, circle. I'm gonna get rid of this arrow marker. I'm just gonna send it to Narnia. So, one thing about cannons is that you cannot get boosted twice in a row. So we need 2 people. Whoever wants to volunteer, it can be any 2 DPS. It can technically be a boon DPS, so it's not ideal. Who want to volunteer to go destroy cannons? So does anyone want to go blow up cannons?
Cat,
Down to try.
if you're not
Need one of
healing,
them.
Cat, if you're not healing, try. Yeah, I would try it, but I'm boon.
Do you want to try it, Kat?
I guess I can try it, yeah.
Okay. So the way cannon callouts are like, if you ever like pug this fight, is people either call them odds and evens, or 1-3 and 2-4. Those things refer to their spawn order. So the first cannon spawns at south, so that's cannon 1, and then the third cannon spawns at north, like in the first sequence, so that's cannon 3. So it's like the number you are in the sequence, and then odds is obviously 1 and 3, evens is 2 and 4. So why don't we have Kat will have you do odds. So you'll do cannons 1 and 3, which to start are south and north when they show up. And then Raz will have you do 2-4 or evens, which is west and east. You're welcome to watch the timer yourself. I will do my best. I have not called out cannons in a really long time. I will try to call it out. But just keep an eye on the timer. So the spawn timers starts at 8:27, and it's every 30 seconds after that. So, 7.
So at 8:27, I would go to 1.
You want to go there a little bit early. Also, really helps to have a blink if you're going to do cannons. So on Harbinger, I guess Fleshworm, you just want to really be able to get around the arena quickly. If you do not have a blink, it makes handling the mechanic much harder. West equals square, yeah. I'll try and call out based on the markers. But yeah, just to make sense of the cannons, so they'll spawn at 8:27 and 30 seconds after, so 7:57, 7:27, 6:57, 6:27, and so on, and they will just happen continuously throughout the fight. The main thing with cannons to understand is anybody can be given one of the green bombs to throw at one of these platforms. So I will say, for example, throw at star. And that means if you have the green bomb, which gives you a special action key, which hopefully you have key bound, then you need to go towards star. It has I think it has like a 900 range that you can throw it. So you don't have to be super close, but also you can't be super far away. And then it's just a ground targeted still. You throw it roughly towards wherever like the icon on the map is. Like you just throw it at that platform, and it'll boost the person up to the cannon. One thing to note for people doing cannons is depending on where the flame wall is targeted,
Thanks, buddy.
coming
Have fun.
back can
Talk
be
to you again
really
soon.
dangerous. So you might have to wait a second if flame wall is going to be safe, and then just come back when the flame wall is over or after it's rotated past your platform. Are there any questions?
You cannot hurt your friends with the special action key bomb. You don't
No,
have to
it actually does damage to the bandits only. You can There are extra green bombs that spawn. So the green bombs get given out every 15 seconds or so. Like this, they're called sapper bombs. Um, and the intermediary ones you can actually just use, or you can just ignore them. There's also a chance, for example, say a cannon gets missed, we might throw for the cannon late. I might also call to skip a cannon, and we'll just leave the cannon up and then get it on the next cycle. So just keep an ear out for callouts. All right. So
I am
do
gonna
I have
untarget
right traits
myself.
and stuff. It's probably important, isn't it?
Oh,
There you go.
just wanted to be untargeted.
All right, so the fight starts when we get really close to Sabbath on this bridge. The bridge will fall away, so make sure you get onto the platform quickly. So here we go.
Surrender or die.
So everyone can go run up and hit Sabbatha. Just stick right on top of her. There will be a flame wall that goes up right around when the first cannon is going to spawn. So just be aware of that. Yep, get that bomb off group. Good job. All right, Cat, you're going to want to be ready to go do cannon. So get towards Star. You're going to want to wait for this flame wall to rotate before you go to it.
That's fair.
All right, so go ahead and throw
Back
out
up.
Star.
I died.
Yeah, you want to be behind it. All right, that's okay. Let's keep going for right now.
Keep going.
Yeah, the spirits are quite large. All right, here's first ad. Her DPS is actually quite higher on this fight than Gorseful. West is not up yet, but I appreciate the the going for it. Now West is up, so you can head towards Square, and then if you get the green bomb, throw it at Square. Yep, perfect. Good job. That's exactly how you do it. All right, Sabbath is back. Charlie, do you want to do backup? So go
Sure.
do north. You're gonna do north. Not right now. All right, you can go towards Heart. And then if you get the green bomb for the special action key, throw it at Heart. Get that bomb off group. All good. Throw at Heart. Throw at Heart. Special action key. That's all good. All right, come away, Charlie. Come back to group. We'll skip it. All right. Get ready to throw at circle.
Firewall.
Circle's dead.
It's all good. Just keep going for now. It's really fine. CC. Good job. Charlie, head towards south. All right, get ready to throw at Star. Throw at Star. Get that off group. Flame wall. Charlie, be careful coming back.
Yep.
You are safe.
If any 1 DPS wants to go and do Heart in 10 seconds, you can head towards Heart. Just one person. You just go stand on top of Heart. And then if you get green bomb now, throw it at Heart.
Corey is
Oh,
there.
what's up, you? Oh, Corey got
It's
the
off
kick
the
of
map.
truth. Yep, that can happen. Alright, why don't we... Well, technically can still kill. It's technically still possible.
Fuck it and see how it goes. Watch firewall.
There might be flag on group. Just
Oh, yep.
stay out of it.
Fell down and thanks, Frontier. I'm up.
Make sure you're not in front of the cannon. Or the flamethrower, I guess that's the word. There's your friend.
Watch your fire. Watch your fire.
Shit. Oh no. I need to get that bomb. That's it. Alright. Everything on Sab.
Oh,
Make sure those bombs stay off group. I'll get res, keep you guessing. Take bombs off group if you get them. They're big circles. Alright, we're gonna fall to platform. That's okay. That was a good first attempt.
Yeah, we
I think
did.
People got to top mechanics. Take bomb off group.
I just did it dumb and I forgot how flesh worm works, even though I just tested it. So I jumped over way too early and then I just couldn't avoid the flame wall.
It's all good. So we'll do a little trick here. So the first, honestly, the hardest cannon to there's two cannons that are kind of really difficult in their timing because of how they line up with flame wall. The first south cannon is one of them. So we're gonna do a little thing to help out our cannon here. We are going to bait the flame wall just to the left of Star, and the way we'll do this is I'm gonna line myself up so that I am I guess oh god, I don't know which marker is which, whatever. So I'm like, I'll roughly be about here. You don't want to stand on top of me, but just stand on the side of Sabbatha that's like close to me. This way we try and guarantee as much as we can that the flame wall goes this direction, and then this leaves Star completely safe for our cannon to run over and hit it. Stow this elsewhere for now. Alright. Let's try that again. Make sure you keep those bombs off group. Do your best. Not bad overall though. Not bad. Alright, off we go. There'll be a big bomb on somebody right at the start, so take that off group.
sorry. I definitely
All good.
almost tried to kill
Run those on
somebody.
me, I don't care. So we're gonna position right over here, position on this side, line up with the commander tag. You don't have to be on me, but like on Sabbatha. You can be on Sabbatha and just in the same line that connects me and her, if that makes sense. Nope. Make sure those bombs stay off group. It's okay. Alright, get ready for flame wall. And if you get the special action key too during this, make sure you throw it. That's fine. That's good enough. Alright, so Cat, go head over towards Star. Yep, throw it yourself. Good job. Alright, Sabbath is going to jump away. Good job with that bomb. Alright, this is the shotgun lady. That's an extra green. You can just ignore that sack. Extra one. So next cannon's in about 8 seconds. So go and head over towards square, Raz. And if you get the special action key, you're going to throw it at square. Throw it at square. Good. Be careful coming back, Raz. There might be a flame wall up when you come back. So there's no rush. Yep, here's a flame wall, so just wait. Don't glide back right away. Yeah. Yeah, no, you can't, unfortunately. You just have to wait. Alright, throw at heart. Yep, throw it yourself. Throw it yourself.
No, I fucking
Okay.
Am I back up?
Yep, you just keep those bombs out. Yeah, you're gonna do circle here in a moment.
I have the bomb. Do I go?
Nope, not yet. It's not up yet. 10 seconds.
Firewall. I'll follow it around and then go.
Yep, you can go after it rotates. So throw at circle. Throw at circle.
I'm on it.
It's all good. Knuckles, get ready to CC. Come back, Charlie. CC. CC, more CC. Oh, we got it. Just kind of in time. Throw at star. Charlie, go star. CC.
I'm not there yet.
Boy. This one's gonna be bad. Yeah. Alright, here's that. It's a little messy.
Yeah, I wasn't on the platform yet. Whoever threw it.
Yeah, all good.
Is that the kick of justice that Corey died by?
Yeah. No, it's okay. There's a lot of little mistakes during the
Yeah,
planning
dude,
and stuff.
you're good, Salvation. You're good.
All right. Very good.
I call upon your power.
This is one of those fights that gets easier, like if the DPS is really high. So
Mhm.
because you just ignore the cannons. Um, so something to work towards. So again, we're gonna pre-line up so we can try and aim this flame wall just to the left of Star. So try and be in line with me, between me and Sabbatha directly. To be on stack. Salvation, just go right on stack. Yep, there you go. We just want to aiming this way as much as we can. Because it will pick a player at random to fire it towards. Alright, there's
Firewall.
flame wall. Go ahead and throw a star once the player is there.
Okay.
Alright. Get ready for the first ad. Get that bomb off group. Bomb off group. All good.
Adds up.
Alright. 5 seconds for cannon at square. If you get the special action key, you are throwing at square. Throw at square. Whoever has it. Alright, all good. Come back. Come back to group. Make sure those bombs are getting off stack. Get your friend.
Firewall.
Get ready to throw at heart. Heart is next cannon. Throw at heart. As soon as you have special action key, if anyone gets it, throw at heart. There it is. A little late on that there. It's okay. You have to be pretty fast with it. Come back to stack. Yep. Good job with the bomb. Keep it off group. Alright. Be ready to CC here in a moment. Get ready to throw a circle. You're gonna throw a circle.
Break.
Be careful coming back from circle. There might be a flame wall.
Flame wall.
Yep, there's a flame wall. Be careful coming back. Get ready to throw towards star. Star is next in 3 seconds.
There.
You get special action key, throw it at star. Yep, good job with the bombs. Keep those off group.
Hell off my platform, cat.
Doing okay. Get bombs off group. Bombs off group. You can run it on me. It's fine. I will live. Get ready to throw at heart. Heart is next. Even cannon at heart. Let the
Firewall.
flame wall go by first, and then run to heart. Might be a little late. That's okay. All right, we'll skip heart. That's fine. Next time a stack goes, I'm gonna throw it at heart regardless if I get it. So yeah, that's fine. All right, we're gonna throw at square in 10 seconds. Throw at square if you get the special action key. Oh, it's me. Sabbath is back. If you're coming back from square, watch out for the flame wall. It might be going. Yep, flame wall is pointing directly at square.
I'm
This
down.
one, let's go. Alright, we're going to ignore cannons. Just focus on Sabbath. Just stack really tight for heals, and try and stay on the west and south side of here where there's no cannon fire. So on the quadrant that Trainer tags in, over here is safe. Nice, good job.
No way. Cat died and we cleared it. Like, is this Christmas?
There's more to this situation than we thought. These bandits were protecting something, and we need to find out what. We need to free these prisoners
Oh.
and then find out where the squad.
I got her ascended back piece.
Nice.
That's what I get for dying in it. I should die more.
I find that impressive that you were able to keep the call out orders in line. And I'm like, because whenever I eventually want to be able to do that, I'm like, that's a lot to juggle. Let's see. Ray, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in. You were playing Warframe, which I will be probably picking up again here next week when the patch goes out. How was Warframe? Talk yourself up.
Did we go until Kat, do you have till 10 again tonight or later?
Honestly, I'm probably gonna only do this one.
Sorry.
wing.
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
I've been struggling with the sleep, and I should try and be responsible.
No worries.
You did old piece?
If everyone else wants to stick around, we can fill and go on to
Richard,
the wing.
I'll do another one. I just got raided, so let me chat for a minute. I'm good with whatever you want to do. I'm just going to follow you.
Is Discord muted? Like when you're chatting?
I will. Yes.
Okay,
If you-
but I just
if
don't
you-
want to be talking over you.
No. You do what you got to do. I will follow you wherever you tell me to go. And if you need me, type in guild
Yeah,
chat,
you got it.
and I'll talk to you. Okay, sorry about that. We are raiding and raid training, so I needed to coordinate with the raid leader. Yeah, so you did Old Peace. Lito, welcome in, friend. How are you doing? And thank you for the resub. I appreciate it for 5 months, motherfuck. Thank you so much. It was fun. Got the itch to this lead up. I went and took out the Tridolon Hunt. Ooh, I am so bad at that still. Then beat our heads against the Rapaplop until we got the pieces for someone to make Wisp. That's the Rapaplop fight's kind of fun. The RNG is not fun, but the pain of the Tridolon Hunt, if I had to do it, I would say it's painful. But every time I play and I'm doing it on stream, I have people who just like solo it. So we call me the vibes guy. I just kind of vibe around while people slaughter everything. Did you get the pieces that you needed though? Hi, Fort. You up to no good, Fort? You up to mischief? Okay, Todd's just swapping classes. Okay. No, Fort. No. Oh, yes. Your favorite cognitive behavioral therapy master. Yes. Yes. Until you do it like 10 or 15 times. Oh, so you got stuck with like trying to get that one piece that wouldn't drop. Oh, no. One of my mods with the Saren farm, he got 3 of them right off the bat, and then the 4th one just like 15 times. Like I wouldn't wish that on my enemies. I wouldn't wish that on my enemies. You're so over because you're a famous raccoon. You ain't doing nothing, just suffering existing. You're still up to a little bit of mischief. Just a little bit. I know you, Fort. Always a little bit of mischief.
I dropped my monster condom that I used for my Magnum Dong.
See, Paladin, of all the entrances to a stream you've ever done, that point redeem is the best one by far. Best one by far. I appreciate the lurk, buddy. If you're getting ready for work or whatnot, have a good day at work. Like 3/4 of the copies were neuroptics, 2 systems, a full blueprint, and then finally the chassis. That's the problem when it comes to getting the non-prime stuff, is you get stuck on the RNG and it's so painful. Ray, Is Ray okay? Ray's what I initially said your name, but if that is not your name, you tell me what to call you. I was somebody who I ran that like 6 times and got all of them. I forgot the boss's name because I ran it so little. That wasn't your entrance anyways, but thanks, Paladin. I'm the famous raccoon. I'm just a friendly fella. All right. So apparently in like a gas station or a liquor store or something, there was a raccoon who broke in, got drunk, and then made news. I got posted in multiple Discords and DM'd that story to the point that somebody who's in multiple was like, damn it, they were already tagged you in the other one. I have to run and wait, hold on. I have that run and fight down to a science. I've done that so many times. Oh, that's so painful. Not a bad fight, just to have it down to a science. Ray works just fine. Perfect, perfect. And for your Wisp, back when she came out, same, you got everything super easy. Yeah, to the point that I had to run that more for the amalgam mods than anything else. Like that was the painful thing was I remember I wanted, is it one of the mods that goes on the, it goes on a weapon that goes well with Necros because it helps the enemies like break apart better. But I don't remember which one, but it took me forever to get that to drop, and then I ended up not using it. The drunk raccoon, yes, I got tagged in that repetitively. 4 people said you that, right? I mean, the thing is, of all the things you can be tagged in repetitively, is a great thing to be tagged in. Yes, that's it. The Ripkas. Yes, 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 yes. The Ripkas. That was it. And then I never ended up using it. I then found another dagger I liked more, and I'm like, I'm using this new toy. Also, this is what I realized your thing is also a raccoon. Yeah. This is also the person who did my art is a real life friend of mine. And she knitted this for me before she did any of the emotes. I don't know. Can we see? There you go. You can see him a little better there. He's just a little guy. He's a little guy. I'm okay with Big Brother because you could have called me like Granddad. I mean, like, that's Sav. That's Sav. As freaking adorable, right? He is clutch, so we'll ignore the fact that my game was my gamer tag was Charlie Clutch. We'll ignore that. But he's clutch, and for about a year, he sat there and supervised me while I worked. And I'm like, I think I can get him harnessed onto the microphone. And so here we go. The Unk Rack, the Never. I'm going to disclaimer to everybody when we get going. I'm going to have to listen to my raid leader on this one because I don't know what we're about to do. Just as a heads up. I have never been in here. I will try and chat, but I will end up needing to listen. For those who swung in and do like the chat, Sunday's a raid day too. When I'm not raiding, I'm better at chatting. Oh, we're waiting for somebody to hop in the Discord. Anyway, you're gonna dip and lurking. It's the end of your day. I appreciate the raid, Ray, and I hope you get to adult, have fun, relax this evening. Appreciate you. Did I talk about the harness? No, so I took the scarf and just wrapped it around so he's kind of strung up. No, Fort. Mischief. Hey, back day, save, slaughter your foes, and see their before. I'm telling you right now, I'm about to die repetitively.
Sorry.
We'll clear the way and collect your parts as we go.
But like, I don't even know if I have a favorite wing. I have favorite fights in each wing or favorite encounters. All right. We can start.
I can hear you again.
So.
Lend me your daring heart.
And what wing number is
the
this?
wing 7. Wing 7's fantastic. Wing 7
I
oh god, I have
cast
the wrong gear set off.
itchy
Wing 7 will be your pipper. Feel free to just go and stand inside that circle. Just go sit in it. I need to get out of combat real fast. Apologies.
Anna, what raid number is this? Just for my
7.
7. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, Wing 7 prior to Wing 8 was definitely my favorite raid wing.
Ken, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate
again,
it.
Like I'm
glad you're here and hope you're doing well.
Like rather than like I don't think there's any whole raid wing that I like really enjoy. So
Thank you for the follow, but Anna's doing all the trading. Thank you.
yeah. All good. Charlie only trains test subjects.
I'm real damn good at that. I'm really good at that.
Yeah. All right, so this is Gate. It's real boring and the bane of every like static's existence, because it's literally just standing in these conquest points and killing super easy mobs. So that's all we do is we just stand here and kill shit.
Just make it
there is a part after this which I will explain. I guess I'll explain it now because it actually does require a little bit of coordination. So
a social circle Twitch.
I'm gonna have salvation and 1 DPS. Does anyone want to volunteer to be the special door DPS? Can be literally anybody. Todd? Okay. So you two are going to stand by the literal door. I'll put a mark by it. It's up there, like by arrow. Glenna is going to be at that door, just doing stuff. You just need to keep her alive. Like that is your only job. It's literally protect the baby. So just do not let her die. The 1 DPS there is there to help just like cleave down ads as a little bit at least. Because there's a tiny bit of damage pressure.
You can spread a lot of joy everywhere you go.
Person... Okay. Yeah, I have. Yeah, we have Boon set up properly. Okay. Everyone else is gonna be following me. We're gonna kill a set of 3 champion Jin, and that will end the
Cat ban yourself
by defeating all 3 of them. But for now, we just sit on this little key fragment. So the 3 Jin spawn at set points. You roughly know their locations. They're like these 3 rifts. So we'll start over by circle, and then we will come over and kill heart and square. If one person wants to be really friendly and is comfortable with their survivability, you can actually pull circle. You can pull heart and square together and stack them on this little pillar, and they'll group up here. But we don't have to do that. We can just kill them individually. So everyone else can come over with tag. We're gonna go over circle and stand by circle. Actually need to look something up over there.
Kat, I know you can hear me. I hate when you haven't gone to bed yet and have time to type in chat.
So CC the Jin. Then we run over here. One thing with these Jin is they have a very large conal attack, which you might have noticed. We do want to make sure we aim this away from Glenna, because it will hit her if they're close enough. So just try and stack right on tag so the Jin group up. They do boon rip a lot, so just have to keep reapplying stuff.
You good, Lido? I've just never been in this fight before, so I'm listening and I'm trying to read. Normally, you know me. Normally, I would read it. I'm just it's one of those fights that am learning.
We're inside Anashim.
In the future, I'll know raids well enough that I'll be able to chat during it easily.
The Jinn are not an exotic species for prior and steady, little scholar. Remember, you are but guests in this house.
Well, magically speaking, your house seems to be listing to the side. I'm getting wildly unstable readings here.
Shouldn't your cardinals be trying to stabilize the city?
It probably got auto-looted for you.
Water and fire. The remaining two have
Okay.
been seduced. But
Well,
do
I
not
don't know why my
concern
mouse.
yourselves.
This would be really fun to do without my mouse working. All right. So we're gonna start off with the left fight here. So Wing 7 is, well, used to be unique in that you have a choice of how you progress through the raid. You can either do the boss to the left or the boss to the right.
Wonderful. Now
There's a lore here. Feel free to listen and black me out. So we're gonna go left first to fight Sabir, the Wind Djinn.
does not mean the seat at the table belongs.
And 5 minutes, you heathens.
Really wish this wasn't not working.
Badly, though.
What'll happen if he succeeds in draining the ley line completely?
Devastation. Adashim will fall. A void of corruption will spread to every Jinn and beyond. To nature itself.
Okay. So, really suboptimal for all of us? How do we restore the power balance?
Air and earth. Both traders must be dispatched before Kadim's hold on the ley line can be loosened.
You love me? You have a weird way of showing it with the rope buddy comments.
Look, I'll see if I can get the key to open up a little. It'll be just like
Alright,
talking to my
so we just come over here and kill these wisps. They can be CC'd.
spoon.
You'll also notice that you'll be getting a special action key while we're doing this. The special action key is really important for the fight we're about to do, so it's a good idea to learn how it works. Basically, it is a ground-targeted blink that also CCs things that you like blink into. So
I saw which way the winds were blowing, and Kadim holds the bellows.
You're supposed to protect the air Jinn, not help Kadim bring Adashim down around their ears.
Kadim is a foregone conclusion. He's
Let's
already
light
accessed
them
the
up.
will of Adashim.
Safe from harm.
alright, there's a little boost up here. We have to kill 4 of these wisps on our way up.
How did you jump up there?
The
Oh, I
last
see.
one boosts you onto the boss platform. Be really careful when you're getting boosted that you do not run into the boss itself.
Let's light them up.
So you can take these tornadoes. It'll allow you to glide. You can glide during the fight as well. Alright, so do not walk forward or accidentally target Severe. If you do, it's okay. I'm gonna have to make up a keybind for this. So give me one moment.
I didn't do what you recommended, and I did not use my special action key. You said that it lets you, like, you can actively, like, damage him with it.
It does break bar damage, and it is a
perfect.
blink. It's like a 900 range or something blink. I don't remember the exact distance.
Perfect.
Oh, sorry, it's a lot further than I thought it was. It's 1800 distance blink. Okay, so excuse me. All right, so beer is.
Appreciate you, Lito. Have a good
you'll
rest of
see
your
it
night,
during
buddy.
the fight. You would have gotten it during like the ads that we were killing, but if you didn't, it's fine. Okay, so beer is again another multi-phase encounter, as
you for the alert.
Gildersleeve loves to do. Their checkpoints are 100 to 80, and then 80 to 60, and then 60 to 180, 80 to 60, 60 to 0. Although I technically think there's a phase shift at 40, but whatever. Sabir has a few like I'm gonna explain the mechanics in phase sequence as best as I can. So it's been a while since I've taught this fight, so forgive me if I forget something, and I'll recover it on the next pull or during the fight. The first major mechanic we'll encounter is Sabir will get a break bar, and we need to break the CC bar as fast as we can. When the CC bar gets broken, everyone will get a little AoE around them. You just spread out the AoEs. You can technically get hit by 2 or more, or you can get like hit by 3 of them realistically, and like it's not going to kill you. But even if you do go down, we can just res you. It's not a big deal. So that is the mechanic. The CC bar, this type of CC bar that we can like, it's quite large, and you just have to slowly chip through it with all the CC you have. Will appear multiple times throughout the fight. The other primary mechanic, which also occurs on every platform, is if you look at this, like, I don't know, it's like a round plus sign pattern on the ground, along with like this like one at the intercardinals too. There will be these small tornadoes. Yeah, there'll be some CC bars that have to be coordinated. That's during phase 3. There'll be these small tornadoes that rotate around the platform. They like move around the platform on set paths. These tornadoes are really important because Severe will do a shockwave mechanic that if it hits you will instantly down you. The way you avoid it is you can either invuln it if you're a mesmer or a number of classes that have invulns. You need full invulns or like damage absorbs or whatever. Or you have to run over, dodge over, blink over, whatever, dash over to one of these tornadoes and get knocked up in the air. The shockwave will go out. It's like it's really noticeable. Correct. That is the tell for for which CC it is. Yeah. So you jump in the shockwave. You jump into one of the tornadoes. You go over the shockwave. When the shockwave goes past you, you can land and then continue beating up Sabir. Those are all of the mechanics that you'll see in phase 1. Stuff that gets added later is there will be a second type of CC bar that was kind of being mentioned in squad chat, which is like a coordinated CC. It's coordinated because the CC bar itself regens really fast. The way we handle this CC bar is I'll do a countdown. I think everyone's in voice. It'll be a lot easier than if you're doing this in like a pug group. But we'll just count 3, 2, 1, and then you'll press your special action key. So let's talk about the special action key. So if you go for a period, like a duration of the fight, I want to say it's like 10 seconds, without getting knocked up by one of the tornadoes, you will gain the use of a special action key. It looks like a purple Dorito. That special action key is a ground targeted blink that's quite long. You can use it basically to get across the entire platform. It also does a really large chunk of Defiance bar damage. So you can, during the CC bar phases, like the first one, you can use it on Sabir. You can also use it to blink yourself over to a tornado during the shockwaves. You can basically
Sorry.
This is an angry plant.
Yeah, it was a very angry plant. My bad. I just bumped a button.
Yeah.
My apologies.
We'll go ahead and GG. It's all good. So you can use the SAC key to chip away at the CC bar. The way we'll deal with the coordinated CC bar is I'll do a countdown I'll be looking to see that like 7 or 8 people have the special action key available to them. There's a tell in the squad UI where like around your little like the player like green health boxes, whatever, will glow like have like a gold square around it. That means that person has the SAC key. I'll be watching to see that enough people have it, and I'll say 3, 2, 1, like CC or whatever. You can use other CC skills during this too, but realistically, and if everyone presses their SAC key at the same time and enough people have it, the CC bar will be broken. Same thing happens as with the larger CC bar. Everyone gets a little circle around them. You just loosely spread out. There are 2 other mechanics that Sabir adds later in the fight. One is a giant, and I mean giant, like rotating tornado that takes up about I don't know, like a quarter of the room roughly, or like a sixth.
I'm learning raids right now.
It just slowly moves around the platform, so we will just follow the tornado around the room. Think of it as like with.
It's good to see you, buddy. How have you been?
If you touch this really large tornado, you instantly die. It is outside of a bug, unrecoverable. So do not touch the large tornado. Don't blink into it. Like, do your best to not hit the tornado. If you stack on tag, you will generally be safe. The other mechanic is she will pick 2 intercardinals like opposite each other that will get a circle like a circular barrier in those intercardinals. It'll be kind of be like just in front of where we are. So for example, it could be like at arrow and heart.
Yeah, we're learning raids, and that's my raid leader talking. Thank you for the I saw the Prime sub, by the way. Thank you so much in between streams. I appreciate you. Thank you. How have you been?
Wait for the AoE to go off, and then we will go back to severe. The final other thing for the fight are there are wisps that spawn throughout the fight. Most of them just do a bunch of chip damage. There are ones called paralyzing wisps that are mob. My sub squad, and I think Luminary gives really high resistance uptime, but I could be wrong about that. But it definitely has a lot of cleanses. The paralyzing
thank you
wisps
so
are
much for the
mob,
follow.
and
I
they're really
appreciate it.
obnoxious when you're
Welcome
trying
in.
to run around the platform. My sub squad will have permanent resistance, so you can just completely ignore them. The wisp can also, you can kill them, you can reflect them if you decide to pug this. People used to use heralds, where you would just put a bubble on top of the group and you would just ignore the wisp that way. There's lots of ways to do it. We'll just be ignoring them and just like basically Condi cleansing or whatever. But to do this, it's really important that you stay on the tag as tight as possible so that you are getting all of these boons, so that you are staying safe and you're getting heals, because they actually do hurt quite a bit if you're not blocking the projectiles. So those wisps also appear during the transitional phases. So I mentioned 180 and 80 to 60. At each of these phases, Severe will go immune and jump away. We will run to the far side of the platform over here, and there'll be a little white circle on the ground that boosts you up to like one of these square tiles, like this one below us. There'll be a wisp on the platform. You kill the wisp. You can CC it, but you don't have to. You kill the wisp. When the wisp dies, a new white circle will appear. You step in the white circle. It boosts you up to the next platform, just like we did to get up here in the first place. We will do this 3 times, and then on this platform that you see below us, the one with the tornadoes, I will put a portal down so you can take the portal, and that will bring you up to this platform here, and then you kill the wisp here, so you basically just don't have to do the long tornado platform at all. And then we kill the wisp here, and we take the little boost up, and then we fight Spear again. We do this twice throughout the fight. There will also be a portal during the corners mechanic that I mentioned before. We have to stand inside the barrier. If you miss the portal, if you don't take it, it's fine. It's not a big deal, but it'll be there for people who want to take it. So just gets you back to the boss faster, help keep up time.
Sorry, if we didn't have a portal, we just hop on that ley line, or you run the whole way up. Okay.
If you didn't have a portal for here, you would end up on the corner of this platform over here, and you would just take one of these tornadoes and then glide over and kill the wisp.
So it saves time, but it's simple. It's still simple to get back. Okay. Thank you.
Thief is really nice for anyone that cares and wants to. Thief can solo port the entire fight, because Thief Portal is really unique in that its cooldown will tick while it hasn't been used yet, unlike Mesmer Portal, which only ticks after you open the exit. So if you do this with Mesmer, you need 2 Mesmers. If you have someone that plays Thief, or you want to try playing Thief, you can shadow port literally the entire fight. And it's really nice and it's fun. So let's give it a try. So generally speaking, stay on tag except for the spread after CC bars. When the pushback CC bars happen, it can get really chaotic. One other thing about those that I forgot to mention is during the pushback CC bars, there are lines that shoot out of the boss in a set pattern. I think in normal mode there's 3 of them. In challenge mode there's 5. If they hit you, I think they daze you or stun you or something and knock you back. I don't remember. Just try not to get hit. If you do, it can be not big of a deal. If you have your special action key, you can blink, stun break can get you out of it, whatever. If you do get knocked off the platform, you will get instantly killed though. So just be careful. Just try and stay as close to severe as possible. It's good to be melee range. Yep, that key is still not working. All right, this will be fun. Do this with a fresh keybind. I'm going to. Yep. Okay. So you can run right over here. We'll just stand right in front of severe, and then we'll run in once everyone's ready. And clear those markers. All right, off we go. Right, get ready to CC here in a moment. can use your special action key here to CC here. Alright, get ready to split up. Split up. And then group back up right in front of her. And at 80%, they'll jump away. There's a little knockdown here. You can evade it, but it's not a big deal if it hits you. And then we'll get boosted up to this little platform and kill the wisps. The white circle can be hard to see, so just try and run forward. You'll hit it. Alright, one more time. And then there's going to be a port right here on the edge of this platform, so get boosted. Take the port. And then we go to the top.
Oh,
Lost a couple people. That is okay. We'll keep going for now. Stack up on tag. Shockwave. Get into the tornado. Oh, I fell down too early. Alright, res your friends. Nice.
Oh,
Keep
still got one
resing, keep
down.
resing.
Uh-oh.
I meant to res after the CC. Try and get CC, prioritize CC for right now. Spread out. And then group back up. Get ready for another shockwave. Here's shockwave, get to a tornado. Wait for it to go out. You might have to glide for a moment.
I didn't make it.
There's your friend. Yep, good. Right, here we go. Same phase. So you take the little boost. And there'll be another portal here. Take port. Alright, now we go back on Severe. The big tornado will spawn to our left. Shockwave. Alright, where's your friend? That's okay. A little bit of time. Alright, we have a coordinated CC here. Wait, is there no big tornado in normal mode? Well, that makes things easier, I guess. Alright. We're gonna oh, we don't even have to rotate, do we? Alright. I'm checking to see if we have enough people. Alright, we're gonna CC here in 3, 2, 1. CC. 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 Oh, there's the big tornado. Oh no. We missed it. Alright, we'll try it again. Just follow me. Stick really tight on tag. Alright, we're gonna CC again in 3, 2, 1, CC. Good, spread out. Alright, stack back up. Try and get over to tag. Alright, we're gonna run over to this corner over here by the tornado. Run to the corner, run to the corner. There's a port back. There's your friend.
I didn't realize I was muted. I'm not talking over the raid leader.
Soon, I believe.
I am just like vibing around this fight with no idea what's happening.
Right on tag. Shockwave, get to a tornado. You might have to glide for a moment. Where's your friends?
I'm fighting for my life here, hands. I'm fighting for my life here.
This is another coordinated CC, so hold your CCs. Hold your special action key. Alright, 3, 2, 1, CC. Good job, spread out. You lost one, that's alright, we keep going. Stay right on tag.
Wish I could see.
Right,
I made it so long.
We're in the corner.
I kind of completely dissociated. I was trying to focus so hard on that fight.
There's gonna be another shockwave here in a moment. Keep rotating. Oh no!
I do think
All right,
I'll survive
CC.
it the second time though.
All the CC you have. You don't have to hold back for this.
I'd never been in here, so all I
Right.
had was
Try
raid
and group back
leaders,
up on tag as fast as you can.
raid leaders' comms, and following the little marker over
Try and
their
group
head.
back up. Group back up. Stay right on tag. Oh god. Yeah, the wisps are gonna give it much. Run to this corner. Run to the corner.
This is close.
All right, let's go ahead and reset. That was a good attempt. We saw literally everything. So, I think one thing that caught a couple people on the first port, which can get you in general too, is when you take it, you do need to make sure you're like kind of holding W and pushing against the wind. Otherwise, you will get blown off. Good first try though.
You know me, I'll look for any excuse to learn to play a new thief build. How are you getting, you put the portal on the corner there, how are you getting to this platform? Or is that just part of Spectre and I haven't played a Spectre?
Which platform?
The one that we just jumped up here from?
Oh, you just literally just, it's still here for until the first CC ends, so you just literally jump down and place it, and then you take the little boost back up.
Oh, so you're placing the end of it over on that corner.
Yeah, so the way Shadow Portal works is you place the exit first, and then you drop the entrance. It's a one-way port. That's the downside of it. Is you can't take it back.
Okay.
Mesmer Portal, you can take it both ways, up to 20 uses. Same with Scourge Port. Scourge Port itself is a blink, which is also the other part of it, and it gives a barrier too. So all the ports have their unique uses.
Interesting. Cool. Thank you.
You can run it on unload. You would just drop a signet or whatever it is they run.
Aaron, thank you for the bits.
Literally anything, as long as you have enough alacrity uptime, you can do both ports. And
homie, you ain't get me with that one again. You ain't get me with that one again, Iron.
Alright, off we go. We'll be starting off with the ACC. Remember, you can use your special action key on Sabir. Group back up on tag. Right, off we go. Platforms. Get ready to portal. Take portal. Make sure you're holding down W. And back on spear.
Maybe I don't, Iron. Maybe I thought you got me with this, so now you're making me doubt myself.
Coming out, so find a tornado close to you. You can blink to it, you can dash to it, whatever. You don't have to go right now, just when it pulses. There you go, take shockwave. Hey, nice. No one got downed. And then back on severe. We'll be into the CC bar here in a moment. Try to stand right close to severe so you don't get knocked up by extra extraneous tornadoes. Spread out.
Sorry, Iron, I'm learning a new fight, but I will read your message in between the phases.
Shockwave. Where's your friends? Right, off we go.
You tell you. I had one little guy in the middle that wipe. Well, hold on. I'm speed reading and I'm doing it poorly. Is that Dobby? Oh, those are Asura, so close enough.
Done. Alright, back on Sabir.
Honestly, this fight's not bad. It's not automatic yet.
Yeah, for Shockwave, Tornado.
Iron, did you give me more bits because you're trolling me? Is that how this works? Respect. Respect.
Your friend up. Alright, over here on tag, be on tag. Alright, we're gonna rotate to the left. I'm gonna call out when to CC. We're gonna CC in 3, 2, 1, CC. Good, spread out. Alright, group back up on tag, we're gonna keep rotating. Run to the corner.
I see how I'm dying. I now learned what I just did.
You are free
I
to
now
take
learned
it.
what I just did.
I'll take it early. I'll like wait on that, I suppose.
Alright, that one little guy in the middle is getting whipped around bad.
Just keep rotating.
So this is a raid training stack, hands myself included. So most of us are brand spanking new. Which is why I just had to learn how I just died.
Far out a bit.
Also, if there were 100,
see more stuff. All right, we have to coordinate CC here. All right, here we go. In 3, 2,
I ain't reading
1,
that
go.
one, Iron.
No, I'm so close.
I ain't reading that one, Iron. I ain't reading that one.
I couldn't get it. Okay, let's reset. Tried. Put Bassi into that, wasn't enough.
Quick question, because I think I know how I'm dying and how to avoid it. Do I need to hit him with the spectral action or just get close to him? Because I ported through him, landed in the big tornado, and died.
It is a small radius around you. Yeah, you target in front of Sabir.
In front, okay. I was trying to hit dead center on him. And
no, you just have to do it next to Sabir.
That's what I was doing wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Because that's how I died the first time too. I went through him into the big tornado.
Yeah, it happens. Sometimes sometimes you just misclick. Sometimes yeah. But no, it's just a blink. It's like a small little radius around him, or around wherever you target, I should say.
No, I'm supposed to be a stable member of the team here, hands, not the sacrificial lamb.
Sabir has a physical hitbox, so if you try to go inside the hitbox, it'll just boop you out, and it probably boops you whatever direction you have.
Fuck you, Iron.
Pixel
Fuck you, Iron.
So yeah, if you're not comfortable using the
101
key for the longer CC bars, don't worry about it. But it is really important for the other ones because it's 500 Defiance break. It's really important for the coordinated ones.
I'm completing the whole circuit here.
Yeah.
We lose you, Hex?
Oh, that could also cause it. Snap to ground target might really fuck you for that, for the special action key. So that could also be what's happening. I did not think about that. Because I did not use snap. But yeah, if you have snap to ground target.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I hopped on and I didn't open up OBS yesterday, and I hopped on. I'm like, hands. Well, thanks, buddy.
I carry the wind.
I understand how you feel. Lakers have a game tonight, or had a game tonight. It was very close.
Dude, this Cowboys game is stressing me out. Just don't watch the Cowgirls.
Well, are the Cowboys doing well? I have no idea. The only thing I've heard about football this season is about the Chicago Bears. Like really hyped up or some shit.
He has
that's,
one.
that's literally the only thing about.
He has one emotion, and it's football. That's his one
Who,
emotion.
Corey?
Yep. He has one emotion, and it's football.
I'm not gonna lie. I remember you used to say you were like going to play football, like back in the day, when you. I don't want to dox anything about you, but back in the day, and I had always assumed because of regional location that you meant like football, like you're like what the rest of the world perceives as football. I didn't know you meant American football. Yeah, okay. I misinterpreted literally the entire time we've known each other. I thought you meant like you're like
why is letter E the
global
only one?
football, not American football.
The only letter.
That's
Why
really
is
funny.
letter E the only letter to receive gifts from Santa? The other letters
Your
are.
wife is a Brady fan. I mean, she must be from New England then, I guess.
Aaron, I need you to go sit in a
Or
corner.
she really likes the Buccaneers, I guess.
Think about what you've done.
Case.
It's Jeff's dime. I just spent it. That's fair.
Oh, she's already a
Thank you for
She likes
spending
Brady?
Jeff's
That
dime. I
also makes
appreciate
sense.
you, Kim. And I have no idea why I call you Captain sometimes and Hands the other times. And unless you tell me
Tyria, you
otherwise,
here?
I'm just going to keep doing whatever feels right.
Oh, okay. If the ready check didn't pop for you, press P, and then look at the top left, and there'll be a little, the party window will open. Yep, there you go. All right, off we go. Yeah, if there's ever no pop-up for anybody, you can always press P. It's the little squad window in the top left is where the ready check
I also
is
did not know that.
available. If it doesn't show up for you.
Suffering is your reward.
Right out. Oh,
Oh, I
Get our
was so
friend.
good at that.
Grief becomes
This is my run right here. This is my run right here.
stack up.
Source, trust me.
Lend me your daring heart. Let's light them up.
It feels unstable, but I
You
haven't
ready for
fallen
port?
to my death yet.
Your support. Be ready for the shockwave, so keep an eye on the tornadoes. Remember, you can use your special action key to get to one. Here comes shockwave.
I'm the greatest.
Let's get our friends. Gonna be a CC bar in a moment here. Stack up on tag, stack up on tag.
Don't want to go up in there. All right, that is 100% hitting. Good, 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 good.
I'll stay strong.
Oh, I'm so good.
Shockwave.
I don't have, I didn't have a special action. Uh-oh.
Everyone press F. Press F.
All right, all right. Oh, no.
Press F.
Oh, no.
Okay, good. Back on.
All right, we left. We left. We left.
Yes.
Nope. Rotating.
You report. Port.
All right, I can 100% learn to call this fight. I'm starting to figure it out.
Be ready for shockwave. Get up. I appreciate those just bouncing on it, waiting for it to happen. All right, hold your CC. Hold your CC. Just stay right on tag. Stay right on tag. Do not be in the big tornado. Keep holding. We have to keep waiting. All right, ready? Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Good. Get right back on tag. Get right back on tag. You can glide when you're not up in the air. You don't have to free float, so you can glide over to the party. All right, run to the corner.
Let's light them up.
No port this time. Port's too spicy, so we're gonna run back. Make sure you're inside the bubble, Frontier. Just run right on tag. If you're not seeing the mechanic, just trust where I'm standing. Keep rotating. Keep rotating. All right. Free CC. Be really careful with your sack key during this. It can get you killed.
Oh, that was so slick. Oh, that was so slick.
Right,
oh, I'm
spread
so
out.
good.
And then group right back on tag. We're gonna go to the west side of the boss right here.
Suffering is your reward. Whiplash.
Gonna be corners here. We're gonna go behind us. Go behind us. Go behind us. No port again. Run back. And grab our friend real fast. Everyone press F. All right.
No.
Get ready for, I believe, a shockwave or CC. I'm not sure which is coming. Try and stack up for heals. Shockwave, get up, get up, get up, get up.
I didn't get it. No, this was my run.
Res the downs that are close. Res the downs that are close. Do not go for any more reses. Do not go for any more reses. Just get back on tag.
I almost got it. I was so close. 5%. It was so close.
Tag.
It was so close.
All right, here we go. Ready? CC in 3, 2, 1. CC.
Sadly,
Good. Spread.
they're probably not breaking him
Nice.
there.
Good job. All right. If you are dead, you will have to release. You are unresable. If you look up, you are floating in the sky, and then you can jump back up the platform or like sky scale up over here to come grab the chest. We can go do a bit of a Dina.
If Darth Vader always wears a mask, how does
Dina's actually an
he?
easier fight.
He is Force.
No, not CM. Can do CM training at some point.
Is this the walk of shame for raids? Oh,
Walking back, yeah, I suppose. You'll be going to the Basalt Arena. The CM for Adina is easier. I don't know if I agree with that. There are some fights that I legitimately think. Oh, did you miss the chest? Oh fuck. You head west, like back where we were, and then you just climb up to the top of the platform.
there's like a portal there. It looks like a little dusty storm, and it just ports you up there.
All right, we can kill this now. People can hit it. You can just go beat it up. If you do it fast enough, you won't die.
That's motivation if I've ever heard it.
I forget what the name of the arena is. The holes aren't forever during CM. So the difference of this fight on CM is there's 3 differences. 1, when a pillar disappears, it makes a hole in the ground. 2, when she does her intermission mechanic at 75, 50, 25, there's 3 lasers instead of 2. And 3 is that when you fall in the sand on normal mode, you can bounce out of the sand and like glide out of it. If you're like, you can take a bit of damage and whatever. If you fall into the sand on CM, you instantly die. There's no recovery. But she does like reshape the platform. The platform patterns, I believe, are the exact same on CM and normal. Like pushing W. I mean, we can try the CM if people want to. Like, it's not that much harder. It's just there's a lot less room for like mistakes. For like falling in holes. So like as long as people are confident in their jumping ability, then the CM is very doable. Oh shit! How am I gonna do this? I can't port and. All right. I will be there in a moment.
Mm-hmm.
All right, So I'll start explaining Adina. So Adina is again another multi-phase fight. You can kite a pillar. Oh yeah. We'll worry about that in a moment. So this fight has breakpoints at 75, 50, 25, like I said, and then 0 when she dies. I guess technically that's a breakpoint. It's her breaking point.
It was great to catch up hands,
Adina
and
is
when I'm
the
not
Earth Gem,
raiding,
so
I'm
all of her mechanics are.
when I'm not raiding, I chat just like I did in Warframe, because there's a lot. Like, one thing I like about this game is that it's easy to chat on when it's not raid day. So yeah, I hope you get to stop by, and I'll be a little bit better at chatting the next time around. Have a good rest of your day, buddy.
I'm gonna explain the tank mechanic first because it's really important for Salvation to understand. So the way Adina tanking works is you need self stab or Aegis, and you have to time it. The timing is there'll be a cone on the ground. For one, you face her. You're always gonna face her roughly in this general direction. It's kind of hard for me to like explain it. You just kind of get a feel for it. The reason being is she'll do this thing where she'll shoot out like a cone that lasts like a cone telegraph that lasts for like half a second. It's really fast. When that cone disappears, you need to give yourself stab or Aegis because she'll do a knockback that follows that cone. So you basically you give yourself stab or Aegis as soon as it appears. She will then, in that cone where the cone was, there will be mines that appear when she does a different mechanic in the fight that I'll explain in a moment. If you touch these mines or anybody touches these mines, they hurt really bad, like real bad. The other thing about these mines is that when she phase transitions at 75, 50, 25, they all blow up. So when her health is getting towards that percent, like say like 77, 78, you do want to sidestep either like slightly left or right and make sure you're not standing next to the mines, because if the mines hit you, like if you're standing near them, like you 100% will die even on like they hurt really bad. They also blow up all the rocks below them, and it removes that section of the map from the fight during that phase. Okay, so as far as everybody else, that's the primary tank mechanic. She's toughness based, so let me. I get to play the super cursed heal Vindy build for this fight.
You're so happy right now.
The way Adina works is the main mechanic for the rest of the party is the 5 players furthest away from her will get targeted by like a ground circle, like a little circle that'll appear under you. It'll like pulse a little bit. Like, it kind of looks like bad, and it'll then like change and become like a different pulsing circle. I know I'm not describing this very well, but it'll make sense when you see it, which will then place a pillar on the ground at the location. These pillars are really important. As you can see, they start on the fight, because if you were just here for the trash you did before, the way the sequence of mechanics works is Adina will put the 5 pillars out on people. The pillars will then get dropped. If 2 pillars are orthogonally connected to each other, which means if you're on a hexagon and another person is on a hexagon next to you, that's like touching your hexagon, or if you're on the same hexagon, the pillars will destroy each other. We don't generally want to do that. But there are cases where we will. But regardless, all 5 pillars will drop. A little bit after a few seconds, Adina will then get a big eyeball above her head, which, if you are looking at her when the cast resolves, will blind you and do a good chunk of damage. I think it can flat out down you if you're a DPS. So don't look at her. You then will run out, and you can do this while looking away. You can just run away from her and stand behind your assigned pillar. You will stand and wait there as like a big expanding AoE fills the platform. And when the AoE reaches the edge of the platform, Adina will shoot a projectile at every single person on the platform, which, if you are not sitting behind a pillar, will instantly down you. If you're downed, it will kill you. If you are behind a pillar, it hits the pillar instead, and every pillar can take 2 shots. If it takes 2 shots, the pillar disappears. We want the pillars to disappear because for each pillar that exists on the platform, Adina gets a buff that makes her take less damage, and I think do more damage, but it definitely makes her take less damage, and that's obviously bad. So we will assign pairs to each pillar. And one person in the pair will be responsible for baiting. This ideally should be handled by someone with range capabilities. You do not need to be super far away from Medina. If so, for example, I'm just gonna go up here because people are already on the platform. If I have this marker here, like let's say this is Adina's hitbox, the way this fight gets made easier is if the tank is tanking in front of Adina here. If you are not baiting one of the pillars, if you're not a pillar bait, you want to be right on the back part of Adina's hitbox. Like basically on, if you target her, you want to be on the red circle that's on the ground. Okay? So it gives the range more breathing room so they don't have to be in Narnia and so that they can actually get boons. So if you are pillar bait, then you're going to be standing slightly away from Adina and you will bring your pillar roughly out to a pre-assigned spot, and I will explain where those assigned spots are in a moment here. So as far as ranged bait, Charlie, you're definitely going to be baiting because you're yell shot.
Yep.
Who else is ranged? That, or who else? You don't even have to be ranged. You can be melee. Okay, you're ranged, so you must be power mech then, I guess. Okay. So if you are a ranged player, can you go stand by a pillar? Except for, well, actually that's fine. And then Salvation, you're gonna come stand by this pillar. Tank always gets this one, generally speaking. So you're gonna come by this pillar. So that's 1, 2, 3, and then Charlie is 4. So does every pillar have a ranged person at it? Okay. You got pistols. Zizan, do you want to bait, or you're also ranged? Okay, so can you do the tank pillar then? I'm gonna have you bait tank pillar. Tank pillar goes in like a different spot from the others slightly just to keep it, keep the cone away from facing the group. So I'll explain that in a moment. So as far as where the pillar baits get dropped, there's 2 strategies for doing this. I'm gonna teach the strat that I think is better because it's like less of a fucking clusterfuck, and it's also easier on CM for the jumping puzzle, which is called line strat. So I'm gonna put down markers. These are not precise locations, okay? These are not precise locations. These are just they're rough locations. You do not have to put them exactly here. They're just estimates, okay? So don't feel like you have to stick to the marker, especially in the later phases. It's just to give a rough idea of the spacing, okay? So the way this will work is, and then I'll put down a tank marker. So this will be roughly where tank pillar goes, roughly on star. When the pillars drop, so like after you would have placed it, like when the AoE disappears and now it's like pulsing, it does a shockwave when it lands that also, it knocks you down, I think, for 5 seconds, and it also applies the blind effect that Adina applies if you're looking at her. So we have to put the pillars far enough away that they don't hit the stack, and then after you have set the position of the pillar, like after it's locked into its location, you also need to run back to the stack so that the pillar doesn't drop on you. So that is why we put them kind of far out. So the way these baits work, the way line strat works, is the tank pillar right here will always place on star. And then if you are these 4 outer DPS pillars, you just go to the marker nearest to you. So for example, Chud Slayer, you would rotate over here and just kind of place towards arrow. Again, it doesn't have to be on arrow. You can actually place it like right here or so and be fine. This is just to give you a rough idea. Yes, tank pillar will be at star, around star. Okay, and then same thing for these pillars over here. You will just crunch and go to the marker closest to you. So like for you, Charlie, you'll kind of like come towards heart a little bit. Like it doesn't have to be super precise. What matters is that when we have pillar phases, there are only two people at most behind each pillar. If there's a third, that third person is almost guaranteed to go down. It isn't the end of the world. It just means they have to be rezzed. But obviously, ideally, that doesn't happen. So anyone who is not arranged and is not currently standing at a pillar, go find somebody to stand next to that doesn't have a buddy. So I'm gonna go stand over here.
Quick question. You might have said this and I missed it. I missed the mechanic for the pillar. Is it like the boulders on Sunqua Peak or whatever, where or I guess when you're fighting the little like tiger feline thing where it's above you? Okay. Mm-hmm.
it'll be an AoE below you that will follow, like it'll move with you, and then it will like it'll lock in place and turn into like a different looking AoE, and it'll have a shockwave pulsing out of it, and that's when you run up to Adina. Okay.
Yep.
It'll be really obvious when you see it. Like it's just gonna take seeing it once, and then you're gonna be like, oh, okay, I understand. Like
Yes.
that's
Yes.
it. It's not. I'm the explanation makes it sound more complicated than it actually is. Okay. Uh, so that's the pillar mechanic. That is genuinely the only mechanic that those things and the cone are the only thing Adina does during the entire fight. That's it. So at 75, 50, and 25%, Adina will go immune. The area under her, which people call grass, it's like this green mossy crap that's like underneath her, becomes bad. Do not touch the grass when she gets close to 75, 25, 50, whatever, okay? She'll go immune, and she'll get, in normal mode, 2 lines, in challenge mode, 3 lines that rotate around her. They're kind of slow, but there will be some section of the room that has holes in it because we're gonna do it on normal mode. It'll be like a big conal area, so it's not super hard. The later fights have different orientation or like different patterns for the platform, so like there'll be more things to jump. If you do this on CM, there'll be lots of holes to jump over, so just something to be aware of. But basically, if you touch one of these lines, you instantly die. So like when we're
I
getting
missed
close to
that.
one of these phase transitions, do not stand inside her hitbox. Just stand not in one of the lines, slightly outside of, like, away from her, and then you just run around the wall.
I'm gonna die by that. Hi, Dragon. I already Leroyed on accident because I bumped and told my pet to attack the boss. I already Leroyed today. How you doing, buddy?
See your rotation. We will gather here at the north. This is post 75%, like roughly around here by arrow. There will be 2 hands that spawn. One here off the platform, and one over here on the opposite side off the platform. One of these hands does a like a rock sling where it throws a rock at each player and it knocks you back. These can be projectile interacted. I will be blocking them with Ventari bubble, so you don't have to worry about them. You don't need to like stab them or dodge them or anything. We're just gonna stand here and we're gonna beat up the hand that's by this north spawn, this like northwest corner. After that hand dies, we'll run across and beat up the right hand. I'm not gonna explain what the other hand does. Just know that it needs to die. Then after both hands are dead, we'll go back to Adina. We'll beat her up some more. And then at 50%, she'll do another like wall phase where we like jump around, we follow her around, and then we will gather southeast this time. So instead of north, we will start down here, roughly in this location. And there will be 4 hands this time. So we'll start southeast, we'll run over here, and we'll kill the southwest hand, and then we'll run north and kill northwest, and run east and kill northeast. You can basically just follow the tag. You just stick on the tag really tight so that you don't get off the platform. And then it's literally the same thing from 50 to 25. At 25, it's literally the exact same pattern of we'll start southeast and we'll make a little like a U, southeast, southwest, northwest, northeast. Just stay inside the bubble. One difference with the final phase is we don't have anyone that could port, and I need to bring bubble, which is fine. But during the third intermission phase, the third hand phase, there's a little bit of a jumping puzzle. We have to jump across 3 like rocks to get over to the north platform. So just don't fall. But if you do, it's okay.
If you
on challenge mode, it's really nice to have a portal. Either Mesmer or Scourge can do this as well. Scourge can port plus projectile block with CPC. Thief can do it too, although it's not as clean because they don't have ranged projectile denial. So there's lots of ways to handle it.
I can say
anyway.
on this fight, like if I make a thief, because I don't have a specter yet, but I can get one. If I made a specter, I could just ride my specter through this raid essentially.
Yeah, I do not like specter on this fight, but it's definitely playable. It would actually like be kind of fine as a tank. The reason is because the range people are so off stack. Spectre has a really small boon application radius, so you'll often miss people in your sub squad for boons.
Okay.
So anyway, I need to personal target you. All right. Last little thing about this fight is the fight starts when Adina gets hit, and she'll do a shockwave. If you're on a mount when she does the shockwave, it doesn't do any damage to you. So we're all gonna start mounted. Salvation, do you have turtle by any chance? If not, it's totally okay. So the way you most commonly start this fight is, and don't do this right now, is you hug the pillar, like you like walk into the pillar, and you slam, and that will tag Adina and start the encounter. Let me check my toughness real fast.
You
were
is
like
it? You
19.
is in the main tank on the siege turtle, or all
Huh?
of us? You said you. Just salvation. Okay.
Just salvation does it.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yep. All right. So I'm gonna ready check, and then I'm sure the first phase will be chaotic. If you're melee, again, you want to hug Adina up until 75%, close to 75%, then you back out a little bit. If you're ranged, just try and be in a loose clump behind her, and then again, make sure the pillars aren't touching each other when you place them, and that they're away from the group. So if we need to correct stuff, I'll keep an eye out and call out. So don't worry about it. So go ahead and slam. Yep. And then we all get dismounted. And we wait behind the pillar. Wait behind the pillar. Or that. Yep. That happens. I'll tank for the moment until you get. Oh god. Wait, do I have more toughness than you? I thought you were 1900. Okay, we'll have to fix that. Oh god. Okay. Let's reset real fast. Salvation, I thought. Oh, because I was on mount. My toughness. Hold on. I need to fix my toughness. My bad. Whoops. Yeah, you're all good. That was my fault. I messed up. Because I was on mount, I misread what my toughness stat was. That was very confusing.
Body's getting bullied.
But I think people saw what the pillars look like there to have an idea of like how the ground reticle works. So. All right. Let's try again. And you can start at any mount for this. The only person that needs to be on turtle is the person pulling. Everyone else, just pick whatever your favorite mount is. Doesn't matter. So go ahead and smack. Yep. Make sure you stand behind the pillar. Stay behind it until. Yep. So that's how the actual mechanic works too. So someone is being way too far out and getting a pillar bait. Those need to go further away, Charlie.
Oh, sorry.
Much further away.
Yeah.
All right. That's okay.
Is this like wipe too close?
So look away. Also take pillars in the wrong spot. That's okay. We'll fix it after. Ow. All right. Res your friends. Let's keep going for now. So if you are melee, you need to be on Adina. You should not be away from Adina at all in the slightest. Okay, I'm gonna have to put down more orders. That's okay. That is okay. Alright, let's see one of the transition phases real quick. Look away.
I 100% got tethered and didn't know why I got
just
tethered.
Hit her. There we go. Okay.
Oh.
So now we run around. So this is what the little spin phase looks like. Yep,
Yeah.
You do want to stop attacking entirely during this. You will instantly die if you touch her.
Yeah,
And then we will run northwest here.
I have a question for Anna, but I need to use the restroom. Be right back.
Oh, that is my bad. I forgot I switched to keybind. Apologies, because my fucking mouse isn't working. Alright, let's reset. That's okay. Let me clarify some stuff real fast and clean up the pillar placements. I'm going to give actual direct spots. So, for you, Salvation, you really do want to be tanking it so that it's facing, like, directly south. So, like, basically on spiral. You don't want to put it at an angle. You need to leave this area by star open for your pillar buddy to place pillar. For everyone else, I'm just going to assign people to places now. So hold on a second. I'm just going to replace these. Okay. So you can be a lot, like some people were too close and some people were too far. So just to show you, like you can put a pillar right here where arrow is and it will be fine. You can actually even do it like one tile closer. I think technically here is safe if people are hugging Adina tight enough. But I typically go 4 out. And what I mean by 4 out is if you start on Adina and you count orthogonal tiles, meaning connected tiles, you can get to that tile by walking like through connected tiles 4 tiles away, if that makes sense. So like 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, someone hit Adina. Let's reset real fast. I think these assignments are important. Please be careful about that. So I'm going to, let's do it this way actually here. I'm just going to give people markers. So who are the other ranged? And then who's the range here? Corey, you're doing it, right? Okay. So these are roughly where the pillars are going to be, okay? You do not need to be exactly on this. It just needs to be close, okay? So pay attention if you are melee to who your pillar buddy is. Oh, Waverly is? Okay, my bad. I cannot target them because they are in the passenger seat of your turtle. Because Guild Wars 2 things. So pay attention to your buddy is. You're going to place roughly near your marker if you are one of the marked people. Okay, again, it doesn't need to be precise. It just needs to be at least that far out and a little bit spread apart. The other thing to note about this is it's really important melee. When I say hug Adina, I mean hug Adina. Do not be off of like her hitbox. If you target her right now, don't hit her, but just like left click on her. There's a red circle underneath Adina. That is where you want to be standing throughout literally the entirety of the phase until you need to be looking away and running behind your pillar. Okay. So just be on Adina so that the range, we're making sure that the right people are getting it and there's not like panic going on. I guess I can mark the tank green. Oh god, what keybind is this? Star is okay. There we go. Alright, let's give this another shot. So we're gonna start mounted. And again, make sure you stay behind the pillar until the attack finishes at the start. Okay. Tank pillar got kind of fucked up. So someone got one that wasn't supposed to. I'm not sure who it was.
Oh.
Fuck. Okay. Yeah, Frontier, you need to make sure you're actually getting on Adina. Like you're way too far away. That's why you're getting it.
Alright. Twitch is picking me up.
I know like you're playing ranged, but I'm having we're having, let's reset. We're having specific people bait like the pillars. So you're gonna act as a melee. You're gonna play in melee for this encounter for right now.
And can you hear me? My mic's been fucked. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I have a question. If I run into that center there, as long as I don't hit her, will I piss her off?
Yes, you will. Anything beyond the pillars will trigger the start of the fight.
Okay. So I know you want melee right on top of her. Mm-hmm. Is me like, do I want to be closer than the heart symbol here? Do I want to be in closer than that? Because
yes.
Okay.
For the purposes of boon application. So like that's why you have melee hug tight so that you can get so that boons can go out on people. And then after pillars are assigned to the 5 appropriate targets, that's when you spread out. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Because I was like, I think I'm out too far, and my mic was fucked, so I couldn't successfully ask.
Generally speaking, after the start of the encounter, like when the first little the shots go out to the pillars and the first set of pillars are destroyed, everybody, so all the range should be coalescing near like heart and circle. And the melee should just be on Adina, so that way people are getting boons applied to them. And then after pillars get applied, that's when you spread and go out roughly to your symbol. Does that make sense?
Yes. Yep.
Alright, let's try again.
I chose you. I feel furious.
You won't live to see Kadim's dominion. Or mine.
So melee, make sure you're in tight.
I'm fucked.
Alright, range place towards your markers. That looks really good. Now come back in. If you're range, come back in after it places. Come stand on the boss so you don't get knocked down. Yep, good. Alright, get ready to look away and run out. Alright, everyone look away and then go towards a pillar. 2 people to a pillar. We lost one, that's okay. There are 3 people at one of them. Alright, res your friends. We might get some messy pillars here because people are kind of scattered. If you get a pillar, just take it away from Medina. Just take it away from Medina. It's okay. Alright, come back on the boss. Come back on the boss. You want to come in every time your pillar is dropped. Alright, 2 people to each pillar. Tank pillar, tank, you're going to have to go far. Alright, she phased. Do not stand under a hitbox. Do not stand under a hitbox. So we have a little bit of a jumpy puzzle here. So just take your time. If you do fall, you can bounce out of it. Alright, we're going to gather up here. We'll move across. And we're going to go back on Adina here. Alright, back on Adina. Tank, go in front of her, face her towards Spiral. Melee, be on top of her. Alright, get those pillars spread out. That's not bad. Come back on Adina. Come back on Adina. We lost one, that's alright. Look away. 2 people to a pillar. 2 people to a pillar. All good. Yeah, that's why you want to run back in, so you can't get cut by it. Alright, same thing. Melee, come close.
Oh gosh.
Alright, if you get a pillar, take it off stack. There's a pillar on stack. I don't know who it's on.
Oh, I
Ow.
didn't leave it. Oh boy.
All good.
Oh, I started that fight with a bug.
Alright, look away. 2 people to a pillar. We'll keep going. Yep, it's all good. Just burn her. We should be able to kill her.
Hi Josh, how are you? I am failing at this fight miserably.
Right. Do not be in her hitbox. Do not be in her hitbox. You will die. We're gonna run southwest here. Stand on top of me, right on tag.
At least I can see the mechanic.
Oh, sorry. Fucking keybind is messing me up so bad. Kill the hand. Okay, we go across. Go across. Doubles down for a moment. I'm gonna time this. Yeah, you want to make sure you're right on top of Dagger. That will happen. We're gonna get knocked here. Oh, someone soaked it. Nice. All right, back on boss. We have. Oh boy. We have. Try and res your friends if you can. I cannot help at the moment. I'm sorry. It's all good. Where are the? Okay. All right, we might switch something up here so I get Vindicator is so bad at this. All right, let's reset. Let's reset. We'll give this a couple more times. Is there by chance anyone that can play Quickness Herald? Like either Heal Herald or can A DPS or A heal, excuse me. Is there anyone that can A heal? Todd, why don't you do it on Scourge? That's fine. Charlie, can I have you regular DPS?
Regular DPS.
Yep.
Let's see. Oh boy, which one
Just
do I
heal Vindy is not fun, not great on this fight. So yeah, no, I mean Luminary is an alacrity provider. All right, so can people go by their pillars again? We have to reassign markers, and that's okay.
I can also, if I'm going DPS, I can also flex to Soul Beast, which does a little bit better up close.
That should be fine. All right.
Nice.
They're talking this is 1872.
I keep having a bug happen that affected the fight there, and that time I didn't do it. I have a different armor set on my template 3, which is not my Gale Shot, and when I came off of my mount, it threw me into Harrier's gear, which was the opposite of ideal.
God.
And then I was trying to replicate it. It's like, did anybody have this before? And then I'm not able to replicate it now. So maybe it was just Guild Wars being Guild Wars.
Yeah, come over by circle, Todd. And have you bait circle pillar. So if you are melee, you're going to be on tag. If you are not melee, you're going to be baiting. Okay. So just be on the tag. If you stick on the tag for the entire fight and you're melee, you will live. I promise you. No, you're okay. We could do port stuff technically, but we'll just do what we've been learning. So that's fine. All right. With the pillars, if you accidentally get one, okay, do not panic. Just keep an eye on your feet. Especially once people go down, if you are melee, you're gonna start getting pillars. Just bring it out and don't place it next to someone else's pillar. You can just put it somewhere on the arc of like the symbols on the ground. Okay, do not put it near star. Star is
3
like
build templates, 2 Zerker with just different weapons, and then Harriers, and it gave me the Harriers gear.
Okay, and again, these pillars they don't need to be precisely on these locations. They just need to be roughly in that area and definitely not in front of them. All right, let's try this again. Make sure you're mounted, and again, make sure you stand behind the pillar. Oh yeah, I have food. Yippee.
You won't live to see Kadim's dominion or mine.
Yep, those pillars look good. Okay, now come back to the boss after pillar place. Come back to the boss. Just right back to the boss. Lost one. It's okay. Let's just keep going. Look away. Oh, that was our alack, wasn't it? Okay, let's reset real fast.
When you say look away, should I look away or look away and start running to my pillar?
Both.
Okay.
Yeah. There are like optimization things for uptime you can do, but you're full range, so it doesn't matter. You can actually, after the look away goes off, there's a second and a half where you can DPS her.
That's what I've been doing. I've been like trying to grab a couple extra quick hits and then getting behind my pillar.
35% boon. Yeah, that's really odd. I mean, I only use action camera for really specific things on, like, there's certain like skills, like skips and stuff you can do with action camera on Mirage specifically, but I don't use it for anything else. It's because you're on a mount. If you're on a mount, you have the mount's stats. But yeah, I use a regular like base camera. All right, let's try again. Pillars were actually look good that time. We just lost somebody. That's okay.
Come then. You won't live to see
I did it again.
dominion or mine.
Might and good, safe from harm.
Oh, I think toughness is now fucked. You're tanking. Todd. Whatever you did, messed your toughness. You need to go in front of the boss, so the cones are gonna be there. Okay, and we also have a pillar on the group. Let's reset again.
I was in Harrier's gear again, and I don't know why that's happening.
Let's double check those toughnesses real quick. Like, make sure you're checking it off the mount as well. It also could be tied to your weapon. If you weapon swap, one of your weapons might have toughness on it and the other doesn't. That also might be causing it. As far as the template bug, yeah, I would just delete the template for the time being.
Good call. Good.
If it's being tied to like the mount transitioning you, you could also just start off the mount. You'll just start at half HP, which is whatever. You'll get healed.
I actually don't know how to delete a template anyway.
You don't have other gear? Okay.
Make it PvP and would it not read? Nope.
Oh, guys. Reset real fast. We need to figure out the toughness thing. I don't really want to make Salvation just to do a thing when they're trying to learn.
It's a good idea. Thank you, Dragon. I'm going to look at Keybind. I'm not going to do it now, but I'll check.
Unless
mount.
someone else can Q Herald. If someone else can Q Herald, then it's fine, but... Have you... You're good. Have you tanked before, Todd? Have you tanked before? Yeah? Okay. Let's just have you tank then. We'll have you swap Salvation. You're gonna be in a different spot. You're gonna come over by circle here. And you're still gonna be melee, so you're just gonna still sit on the boss. We'll figure... Hex, I'm gonna have you swap. You're gonna come over to Arrow for your start. I'm gonna bait. I'll just bait on fucking Herald. I don't care. Alright. Let's try this again. Ready, check?
I'm just going to
Be
take...
very careful with that. Yep. It's okay. We'll just go. Just go. I think everyone's here, so. Get on boss. Get ready to look away. Look away. There's your friend. Get on boss if you're melee. Get pillars out.
I didn't get
Doesn't
one.
need to be that far. Doesn't need to be that far. It's all good. Better safe than sorry. Look away. Oh, don't be under her. Oh, she's still the blind. Interesting. Alright, Salvation, I'm gonna have you back up Beta Pillar, so you're gonna step away from the boss to help Beta Pillar. Alright, we run northwest. And we beat this up. Jump across, so you don't tip in the sand. Alright, if you are melee, run to Adina. Be on Adina. Alright, place pillars. A little further back, Salvation. Yep, that's fine right there is good. Very good. Back on Adina. Get ready to look away. That tank pillar is no very tough spot. You're gonna have to hug the inner edge of it. 2 people to a pillar. Nice, good job on the tank pillar. Be in melee if you're supposed to be melee. Alright, I'm gonna do this. Get back on Adina. Where's your friend? Look away.
I'm kind of
Get to a pillar.
surviving.
That's right. Where's your friend? Get on melee if you're supposed to be melee. Alright. Don't be in the lines, do not be under her. Just run. Do the jumping puzzle. And then we'll be gathering southwest. If you don't end up there, that's totally okay. Just wait for her to do like a big shockwave, and then you'll make your way over to the location. So do not panic, just take your time. There's plenty of time to run over here. And then we gather on tag, and we beat up the hand.
I did the thing. I didn't die.
And we move together. Stick with tag. If you're not on tag, you will get knocked back. And then we're gonna walk across this bridge together. Just stay close. Stay close. Keep going. Keep going. Very good.
Oh, that's such a good.
All right, over to the right. Oh, I fell off on accident. All right, same thing. So melee back on Adina. If you're not melee, be baiting. All right, space these out. Yep, right there's find salvation. You want to put it towards the front so there's somewhere to stand. Get back on the boss. Do not stay by the pillars. All right, get ready to look away.
That was close. Survived.
Where's your friend? That is an impossible res, unfortunately. Salvation, you're gonna have to tank. So get ready to have aggro here. Good job with the pillars there.
Hex really gave it clutch there.
Get behind a pillar. Alright. From now on, we're gonna have to smash pillars. So 2 people that have a pillar stand. Okay, first off, get out. Get out. And then we're gonna run. Same thing, we're gonna gather southwest. So in this next phase from 20, like after hands, we are going to smash pillars together. So I'm gonna have myself and Charlie. So that's myself and what do you use? Arrow? I don't remember. Whatever you are. Yeah. We're gonna stack on top of one another, okay?
Yes.
Everyone else do pillars as normal. If you get a pillar, then do not panic. Okay? Just take it away from group and make sure there's somewhere to stand behind it. So we're gonna jump across here. Jump across together. Good. Damage is gonna get a ramp, so do what you can. Do your best salvation, and you're gonna be tanking again here, so make sure to get in front of the boss. All right. You gotta face her away from the group. You're facing her towards pillars. Face her south towards spiral. All right. That's totally okay. Look away. 2 people to a pillar. So we're gonna smash 2 now. So 2 other people that get pillar stack with each other. Okay.
Wait, not you and me this time?
No, 2 other people as well.
Oh, okay, okay. I fucked up. My bad. I didn't get to you.
That's a lot of pillars. Where's your friend? Yeah, you can aim the cone at them to clear them. It's something I hadn't explained. Look away.
I will die here.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, we're also so there's ramping damage during the fight too. All right, let's reset. Let's give this another full. That was good. There's a lot of good progress there. I think people are getting a better understanding. It's really important that you do not stand under your pillar and get killed by pillar. Like as soon as the circle changes and it starts like pulsing a shockwave, you need to run back to the boss.
while we have a little downtime, I saw Hex do the most clutch pillar placement I've ever seen. She's fighting for her life in the sand and it still lands where it needs to. I appreciated it.
Yeah. That was nice. Alright, against Salvation, you can just sit in melee. I'll place for us, okay? So, alright, here we go. Here comes the ready check. Oh, don't pull it early. Patience is good. It's all good. I think everyone was here. Everyone was in position. Go ahead and get in melee. If you're not ranged, be under Adina, but not in front of her. Now get in Adina. Alright, look away. Get behind a pillar. It's okay. Res our friend. It's all good. If you're melee, get under Adina right now. Go, go, go. Good. Pillars look good. Alright, don't be underneath her or in a line. Just rotate and then we'll gather at northwest. Alright, melee back on the boss. Everyone else, if you're ranged, if you're pillar bait, get off. Alright, spread this for the pillars out a little bit. Try to go left a little bit. Yep, that's good. Alright, nice. Get back on. That's a problem. Do not run into those mines. Yeah.
It hurt.
I'm not sure what happened with the cone bait there.
I'm a pillar dead.
We're gonna have to reset that, I think. Maybe no. Oh god. There's a code on stack as well now, or pillar. Let's reset. Yeah, be really careful with the cone. If that was a dodge through to avoid the knockback, just bring Trail of English for it.
Is the cone a tank mechanic?
Yeah, it's
okay.
a targeted tank mechanic.
Okay, cause I was like, I that was the first time I had experienced it, and I'm like, I hope that wasn't me.
It's all good. All right, wait for everyone to be in position. I'm gonna check. Yeah, I mean, ideally, but like it can get messy because people are running around. So like, just go to a pillar that only has one person at it and stand at it. Assert dominance. T-pose on them. All right, this is the ready check to make sure everyone's ready, not to pull. All right, go ahead and pull. Alright, melee on stack. Be on Adina. Be on Adina if you're melee. Just like you can be on her, the red part of her hitbox. Be totally fine. Alright, everyone in. Look away. Go to your pillar. Looks good. Just wait until the attack finishes. Now go. Same thing, melee, be on your hitbox. Do not be outside of her hitbox. If you aren't baiting, you should be right next to her. It's good, we're gonna phase. Get ready for phase. Do not be under her. Run. Melee be on her again.
Lend me your daring heart.
Look away. I cannot do that, actually. Oh.
Lend me your daring
Oh,
heart.
It's okay. Just pillars look good. All right, don't be under.
The balance is outworn.
careful of those mines.
We're gonna gather southwest. Oh, that. I'm surprised that damaged me there.
Where you at?
Can you res signet me in the sand? If not, we're gonna have a problem because I'm bubble zone.
I can't get you from up here.
Do we not have necro res signet? You can't res while in the sand. I appreciate the effort on that.
That's the most Corey thing of all time. Just a giant fucking Nord flopping about.
Yeah, it is technically doable without bubble. It means stab is really important. I can't see anything. Okay. Go kill right hand. Alright, so you're gonna smash one of the pillars. So someone stand on top of heart. So let's have heart and circle combined. So melee be on group. Someone in melee is gonna get a circle. Be careful, watch your feet. Okay, take your pillar out. Yep, that's good. Actually, Corey, let's have you do tank pillar every time, so you'll be away for tank pillar. Get back on Adina.
I don't know if I did a smoking.
Looks like the smash occurred. No smash. That's okay. It just means she'll have a little bit of tankiness. Look away.
Can we break it the second time?
Technically, yes, they can be broken. So what we can do is instead of smashing, if the two of the pillars want to go stand next to a pillar that is already currently up, that will delete them from.
Heart will do one. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up.
It looks okay, although there's a pillar on group, it looks like.
Yep, that was me fucking up. That was me fucking up.
It's okay. Look away. Just go to your spots. Just be behind a pillar. Alright, res your friend. Try and put pillars next to those. One person by each of the ones that are currently up.
Heart will kill its own. Salvation, I might have double dipped in.
Okay, that's fine. You're probably gonna phase. Yeah, you're gonna phase. Be ready. Don't be in her hitbox. Don't be in her hitbox, and don't be in a line. So it's gonna be really important. I'm gonna call for stab. It's super vital that stab goes out at the right time. Otherwise, it's gonna be bad. So if you have any kind of proj denial on your skills too, that can be really helpful. All right, gather southwest. Take your time and gather southwest. You got plenty of time. Okay, put out stability now. That's pretty good. And now run. I guess it's southeast. I've been calling it southwest the whole time, haven't I? Run southwest. And then skip across to northwest. Stab again. If people get knocked, that's okay. Just try and get out of the sand and to the healers. Now go east. Stab again. Melee, make sure you're on the boss. Corey, you're gonna bait the tank pillar, so be pre-positioned by star side. Do not be in the cone, but just be like towards that area. Yep. You don't need to be there that like right now. Just you can be a little closer and still damage. Yep, you're good. All right. So pillars, smash one if you can, so two pillars stacked together. If not, it's okay.
Salvation, I got it.
Looks good. Get ready to look away. Look away. And just be by a pillar.
Dead in the sand, a pillar's dead.
That's alright. Just keep going. Two people are gonna smash again. Still two pillars combine. The other pillars spread out.
Chitters is gonna get me up. I'm back in the fight.
Get back on Adina. Good. Get ready to look away. We're gonna get downs by circle. Be ready. Yep, that's okay. Just get back on Adina if you're supposed to be there. If not, get ready to bait. Toss a shade on our Ellie friend by square if you can. Uh-oh, that was an unfortunate sequence of events. It's okay. Keep going. Get ready to look away. Nice. Good job, guys.
Chitters is the most clutch pet of all time because that's how you get out of the stand when you're down. Chitters comes and pulls you out.
Come as your friends over here on the rock of loneliness.
That's like the number of things that you organize from the grave because you've walked us through the tower as well. From like the commander's chair watching the little dots run around.
So unfortunately we don't really have the people to do Kadim. We would need at least one other person who can play Scourge or Scourge or Daredevil or Deadeye. And also Todd, you would have to you would need to lower your toughness. We can try it. Normal Kadim isn't super complicated. But yeah, you have to lower your toughness for it. That's okay, Isolation. I think that's okay. I can heal, and I think we can fill a tank or fill a 10th if people want to keep going.
We may have. Is he online? Nope. Sav said that he may be back around this time. His kids has a hockey game, but he is not on.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's all good, Salvation. Have a good night.
Yes. Thanks, Salvation. Appreciate you.
No, we're gonna need people to pile on. So is it DPS Scourge or like a lax Scourge? On Mechanist? But Mechanist can't. How do you get back to the pylon after taking orb? Is it shifting? It doesn't return you, right? Or have you done the strat where people run the ball over to the pylon for you? Which, I mean, it does work. Let me make sure. It's been a while since I've done this fight on normal mode, so let me make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay, yeah, no, I'm not misremembering. Yeah, you probably there's a strat. So pylons have to do a mechanic where they have to soak an orb that's on that spawns in set points, and traditionally why you have Thief or Scourge do it is because they can blink and then blink back. Because the ball you have to pick up the ball before it lands, and then go bring it back to the pylon, and the pylon like takes the orb and spins it around the pylon. I mean, I want you to pylon, Todd. The thing is, like, is your Scourge, is it heal Scourge, or is it like can you like DPS Scourge too? Yeah, with the other one though, like, is it only heal Scourge? Okay. I mean, if you wanna heal scourge, that's fine. He'll just be off. You can pile on heal scourge. That's what I do in my static. I don't know who that is, Corey.
I think
Is that someone from your group?
it might be his. Yeah, I can say his old raid leader.
Okay. Yeah, go on your other account.
So were you reflecting those knockbacks with
They
Ventari,
can't
but
be
then
reflected.
or
Yeah, but
block
with the Taribo, I was destroying them.
destroying them? Okay, but when we
You
didn't
can.
have that stability through them all.
Yeah, the thing about stab is that if people are like stacked on top of one another in like a certain way, that one person can get hit by multiple projectiles. It just launches them super far. So that's why it's better to block them. But you can stab them. It's just a little less consistent.
Mm-hmm. Is the tablet the best way to do that?
Yes. Because it's the only thing that lasts long enough for the entire section.
That's
You
what
could
I was
assign
thinking.
people. You could have like a feedback, for example, on Mesmer placed at each hand, but you would need a lot of feedbacks.
Yes.
Or you would need like a chrono with, I mean, because chrono, you could have like a heal chrono to it with like mimic feedback, and theoretically they could get 3 feedbacks in each cycle. I just don't know if CS is up that often. Seems like really scuffed. So
Yeah, especially because all you had to do is pull that thing along.
Corey, we are gonna need you to pile on though, for sure.
I've been flying around in circles instead of getting to the group.
You can do it on unload if you want. That's totally fine. If you want to go on unload Daredevil or whatever, you can play that. That's okay. We can figure out the rest.
Also, am I remaining DPS or am I going back to quick?
I'm not sure. Hold on.
Cool.
I'm just gonna assume Corey's getting him Discord or getting them Discord.
He's been in the Discord before, unless he left it.
Yeah, Corey, you're gonna pile on. I will explain it to you.
Lit. I'm now in my leafy skibbies.
Yep, second.
Oh shit, she has. The focus? A bunch of warhorns, scepters. Ah. Ooh, that is good.
I'll see you around.
Is anyone? Can anyone A DPS?
I will be a
Can you
floor
go
tank.
DPS? And then Charlie, I'm gonna have you. I'm gonna have you QDPS again.
Yay! That's my favorite. So. Puts the clothes back on when you jump. Oh, God. I forgot his thief's name is Duff Man. Guy likes beer too much. Or not enough.
Did Pet join here? Oh, you wanted North Pylon, right? That works out. Because I need to be southwest or southeast, so that's fine. Corey, have you looked up Pylon stuff? Like, are you somewhat familiar with it, or do you need like a full explanation? You've done it a few times? Oh, okay, cool. The Firebrand is Heal Firebrand. Why am I walking?
It's a healthy thing to do.
Sort out boons.
Hey, homie, if you were like 5 minutes ahead, we had an open slot. I'm like, let me see if Sav's on. And then we failed. Smart me would have said, it's time for bed, but I ain't smart.
Yep.
I'm also not tired, which probably means I should get these lights off me and lay down. But
is it rifle Deadeye or pistol? Pistol. Rifle? Yeah. Alright. So, this is not to start the fight. I just want to see if everyone's here before I start explaining this encounter. And while I do that, I'm going to remind myself what isn't in normal mode. I'm going to teach CM fires because they're what I'm actually honest. I don't even know what normal mode fires do, so you're going to learn CM fires, and it works the same way. So, what's up?
I'd already say, is this a hard? Is there, you know how like Deimos, it wasn't all that different, so we just did challenge mode? Is there a significant...
the challenge mode is... sorry. You're asking if is the challenge mode significantly different?
Yeah, like on this one, are they significantly different?
There are new aspects to the mechanics, but you can handle everything identically except for one thing.
Okay. Gotcha.
So yeah, it is similar to Deimos. Most challenge modes are like that. There's very few that like vastly change the fight. The only time you get things that really change the encounter are like Wing 8. Like Wing 8, the CMs are super, like they're thematically and like they have like elements of the mechanics from the normal modes, but they're done completely differently than in the normal modes. The challenge modes in Wings 8 are like
a whole other raid kind of thing.
Yeah, like yeah. Like there's more similarities between like VG and Gorseval than there are between like a Wing 8 CM and like they're just super different. Yeah. Or they're like really souped up like extreme versions. Like one of them is like that. I assume Pet knows the fight, right, Corey? I don't need to. He doesn't need to, or they don't need to be here for the explanation. Yeah. Okay. So for everybody else, all right. So to start, pick. Oh, let me. Oh God, I need to get these things off people. Is square 4? I'm gonna assume it is. Yeah. Okay. Got it. Cool. All right. So pick a pylon to go by. So Corey, I'm gonna have you do southeast pylon. So look, I guess first things first. Do not run inside the white circle that the pylons are like placed on. That will start the encounter. So stay behind the pylon circle. So we need at minimum 3 people by each pylon. So I need 2 people with me, and then 2 people at north, and then 2 people over by arrow. There's going to be 4 at one of the pylons, so it's okay if there's 4 people. So if you have a pylon you like, and there's already 3 there, it's fine as long as there's not more than 4. Technically, you only need 2 per pylon, but we'll spread out 3, 3, 4 just for safety.
Art pylon isn't quite as cool as confused pylon.
Oh, these markers are backwards. Oops. Yeah, they're north clockwise? Yeah, clockwise. Alright. So, who's still over there? Oh, that's Pet. Okay. So it looks like we got 3, 3, and then,
Confused has
actually,
4.
can I get 1 person from north over at southwest? Tank traditionally starts north. Well, how many people are over at... Yeah, can I get 1 from north over at southwest? Cool, thank you. Alright. So, wait, are you ADPSing on a... Oh, no, we have an ADPS mech, that's right. Okay. Alright, so, Kaneem, the Peerless, or Q2, as it were. So, Q2 is kind of a fairly long fight. God. Okay, so the primary mechanic of the fight revolves around these 3 pylons that are placed around the room. I'm not going to go into too much detail about how the pylons function, because we have people who including myself, say they know what they're doing, so we're just going to assume that they mostly know. The one thing I will explain about them is that if you are not a pylon kite or you are not the tank, you will never touch the sack button ever. So if your sack button currently says flux disruptor activate, that is correct. If it says deactivate, that is incorrect. It should say activate, meaning to like that if you press it, it'll turn on. If you are not a pylon or you're not the tank, you do not turn your flux disruptor on ever. You just leave it off for the entire fight. You can just ignore the sack key entirely. The way the pylons work is at the start of every phase, which I'll explain when the phases happen in a moment, they need to be CC'd. They don't require a huge amount of CC, but it's more than likely that your pylon buddy, especially if they're a scourge, in this case me, will need help CCing it. So if you have a little bit of extra CC to throw on it, that's very helpful. If not, we'll make do. It'll break eventually. The other thing with the pylons that generally other people can know about is there are ads that will spawn and walk towards the pylon. For the vast majority of the fight, this is the responsibility of the pylon person to CC the anomalies that are walking towards their pylon. But later on in the fight, the ads will walk towards Kadeem. Anyone can CC them. They need to be CC'd within large fire puddles, which I'll explain where those come from in a moment. But generally speaking, most CC of the anomalies during the fight will be on the pylon people. Everyone else can just focus on CCing Kadeem. Kadeem himself will get a CC bar at a few points. It doesn't take a ton of CC, but it does need to be CC'd very quickly, or it causes a problem. So when the break bar pops up on Kadeem, make sure you CC it. The next thing to note is... Oh wait, no, that's it for pylons. So I have to explain the other part. So that's it for pylons. So they have CC bars. You CC them. The way the fight starts is all 3 pylons will get their CC bar. When they are broken, Kadeem will have a AOE that it starts orange and it becomes red. Traditional Guild Wars 2 AOE. When it turns red, he'll do a shockwave that knocks you back. You can either evade through the shockwave, or you can get stability. You can have stability to block it. Aegis technically works, although not well because it can double hit you. But blocking, dodge rolling, for my pylon, I will give you stability. If you're not at my pylon, good luck. You better dodge roll. In CM, there's a tornado that rolls around the arena, which will instantly kill you if you get knocked into it, just like on Severe. We're doing normal modes, so you don't have to worry about that, but it's good to practice not getting knocked back. If you do get knocked back, just keep run back into the center of the arena. The majority of the fight for the people that aren't pylons takes place inside so like if you look at the circle just in front of where we are, like the one that the pylons are connected to, there's another set of concentric circles in the center. That's where you'll be pretty much the entire fight if you are not a pylon kite. I am not going to bother explaining the tank mechanics because we're like you guys just don't have to deal with them. But just don't stand on the tank. You're just going to stand behind Kadeem for most of the fight, specifically basically at true south. So like literally just behind Kadeem in melee range on top of him, and you'll be completely fine. Kadeem himself has a couple of little tank things, just like TLDR them. He has like a line he'll put down that persists for a while, and he has a cone that applies a shit ton of vuln to anyone it hits. I'm gonna trust that Pet knows how to handle it, and I don't need to explain it. So any further than that. For everyone else, Kadeem has two primary mechanics that he'll do like consistently throughout the fight, like that he himself does. One is a line that will target a random person. I believe this one can also target the tank, but I could be wrong. It might not target the tank. And it's basically a jump rope. He'll swing his arm up in the air. He'll hold it in the air, and then when he swings his arm down, it sends out a lightning shark at you. And if the lightning shark hits you, it blows up and applies like a special form of vulnerability to you and everyone around you. If you get hit by that a second time, then you go downstate. Sometimes the first one can put you into downstate if you're not very tanky, which most DPS it'll instantly put you downstate, and if it hits you again, you're more than likely to die. You can block the second one if you're not the target of the arrow, but you really only want to block it with an invuln. Or res signet can get the person up. That's also an option, but ideally you just jump it. The main thing with this arrow is do not aim it at the pylon kites. Aim it away from the pylons, and also stand away from the group. So like if I get targeted by the shark, I would stand at the back of this white circle where there's like a ring of of diamonds, the like blue ring of diamonds that you see around Kadeem. You would stand there and you would play jump rope there. Okay. He does the shark like bringing his arm down slash 3 times. After he does it 3 times, you can run back into Kadeem and do DPS again. The other thing he'll do is a set of 3 increasingly large circles. The first one's pretty small. These are usually called lightnings. I think the technical name is Reign of Chaos. In normal mode, this just like does a bit of damage. I don't even think it does anything else. In CM, it makes you drop fire puddles on the ground, but you can just take it off the group if you can, but it's not a big deal to get hit by it in normal mode as far as I know. If I'm wrong about that, we'll course correct. But I'm pretty sure in normal mode it just does damage, so just try and take it off the group. That is it for Kadeem mechanics. So those are pretty much like the only things he other does. Otherwise, like I said, he gets a break bar periodically. You just break it. Yeah, the little fire puddles are just in CM. Yeah. So the phasing that happens in the fight. So at 80%, Kadeem will go invuln, and everyone will get transformed into a floating fireball. When you're in this fireball state, you can move. You move, albeit kind of slowly, but we need to place these fireballs in specific spots. The reason being is that the adds cannot take damage. The anomalies that spawn cannot take damage unless they are CC'd. And when they are CC'd, they will take damage, but they can also take damage from these fire puddles. So we are going to drop these fire puddles in set places. You might notice that there's a lot of markers around the arena. These markers are your fire placements, and I will explain them now. So there are fire puddle drops, big fire puddle drops at 80 and 60. The 80% drop, if you look at your pylon, at the top of your pylon, there's a marker on that pylon. So for example, I'm over here by heart, so I'm the heart pylon. So our first fire puddle gets dropped on heart. Okay? So we will gather on this X, like where heart is, and we will drop the fire there. If you are arrow pylon, you will drop at arrow first, and then spiral, you know. At 60%, you'll do second fire drops. So southwest pylon, we will go to square. You're always going left of your pylon. Spiral pylon will go to, what did I put over there? Star. And then arrow pylon will go to circle. Is there any questions about that real quick? So 80% you go to your pylon markers, like matching marker. 60% you go to the other marker next to the one that you already placed. So heart to heart, arrow to arrow, spiral to spiral, and then you just go to the other one. If you're by me at Southwest, you can just follow the tag, so you guys have you get it easy. But otherwise, everyone else, you need to remember where your marker is. These fire puddles are really important. It's important that at least 2 of them are in the correct spot. It's also really important that there aren't any on top of pylon areas, or you will completely brick the encounter. It makes it impossible or can make it impossible for the pylons to do anything. So be really careful. The smart thing to do is when Kadim is getting towards 80% or 60% to place your pylon, or to position yourself, or sorry, to position yourself around Kadim so that you are close to where you need to drop your fire. So for example, if you're north fires, if you're north pylon fires, when he gets close to, let's say, like 83%, you want to start making your way towards kind of where Spiral is, to the left, like going around the boss, either left or right, and then get ready to like book your fireball ass over to Spiral and drop fire there. After you drop the fire, you have a brief moment where, before it does damage, you want to run out of it ASAP and run towards your pylon, because you will need to re-CC the pylons again. And we do this again at 80 and 60%. After 60%, the next phase is at 40. At 40% health, Kadim will charge the north pylon and blow it up, which makes it it becomes like a big ass fire puddle, like a huge one. And that pylon is no longer part of the fight. We no longer have to worry about it. That whoever's pilot cutting at north, you can just go stick on the group. When he does this, folks, he will. Excuse me. Sorry, 1 second. After he breaks the pylon, after he charges it, he will teleport towards the center of the arena, or I can't remember what the order is. I think so. After he breaks the pylon, he will do a knockback, similar to the one that starts the encounter, or after each phase. You can stability this knockback. I will be stabilitying it. If you don't in normal mode, it's not a big deal. In CM, there's an additional mechanic that comes with this, but we don't need to worry about it, and that's okay. It's just good to know that it exists, you know, if you ever want to learn. So you'll just, you know, you'll take the knockback, try and stability it, dodge it, whatever. After the knockback, the team will teleport to the middle of the arena, and then become attackable again for like a couple seconds. Sorry, my mouth is really dry. He'll become attackable for a couple of seconds before he generates this bubble around him again and tethers back to these two pylons, so we have to CC them again. He'll do the same thing at 30. At 30%, he'll dash to the southwest pylon, do a knockback, don't get knocked back into fire, teleport to the middle, make a bubble around himself. We have to CC just the southeast pylon. We kill him after we CC that. We kill him from 30 to 20. At 20%, he charges southeast. And then there's no CC. He still does the knockback, though. He'll do 2 this time. So he'll do like a big concentric ring knockback, and then he'll teleport to the middle and do another knockback. Do not run in early when he does his other knockback. Just let it happen. Just stand outside of the white circle that's around him currently, and you'll be completely fine. And then from 20 to 0, it's literally just a DPS race. It's just kill him. Just kill him. That's it. Like the other mechanics still occur, like the lightning strikes, like the jump rope, like the ads that spawn. That all still happens, but it's just kill him. The main thing that's really important for most of this fight is, if you are in the DPS group, if you're on Kadim, you need to stack as tightly as possible on the back of Kadim so that you are getting boons. Especially because I'm booning from a pylon. If you are not stacked tightly, you will be outside of my sand shades and not get healed. So stack as tight as you can, like a little clump together. If I need to, I'll put down a little marker as like a spot to stand on, but I trust you guys to just clump up. That is the entire fight. Are there any questions?
Just when we're stacking, are we stacking like right under him or a little skewed your direction?
He has a physical hitbox that will push you out of him, so you can you literally just stack right, like as close to him as you can get.
Gotcha.
Yeah. It won't knock you back, but it is like a physical hitbox. Yes, you drop the fire as close to the mark on the mark as you can. It's not like pixel perfect. If it's like slightly off, it's not gonna like brick the encounter or anything, but you know, the marker is there to be there. Like, try and get it as close as you can get it. So, just to reiterate real fast, first fires at 80% are arrow to arrow, heart to heart, spiral to spiral. And then second fire, you go to your other marker that's to the left of your pylon. You're always going clockwise markers. The phase sequencing, where do I want to start taking? I usually place just the roads directly northwest and northeast. You can go northeast, northwest if you want. It's up to you. That's fine too. You can start by swirl. You can do northeast, northwest, so the road is gone by the time fire spawns. That's fine. Arrow looks weird. No, you go arrow first. Arrow and then circle. There's several fire strats for doing this. This is just the one that I'm used to. So, and it works on CM. So I'm not sure. I don't even know what like I know there's like something called pug fires or whatever. Like you gun to my head, I couldn't tell you what they look like. So just to reiterate the fight sequencing again, so that everyone's clear. Seat will start the fight. The tank will walk forward. For pylon, people want to make sure your SAC key is activated. So it should say flux disruptor deactivate right now, and there should be a red triangle in the middle of it. We'll see each CC our pylons. There will be a knockback, either stab or evade or block this knockback. And then if you're not a pylon, run into the middle and start beating the shit out of Kadim. At 80%, we'll get first fires. We'll CC pylons again. There'll be another knockback. Go beat up Kadim. 60% second fires. There'll be another, we'll CC pylons again. Another knockback. Go beat up Kadim. At 40%, he charges north. There'll be a knockback. And then more pylon CC. 30% charges southwest. I think you get the idea. The fight's very repetitive. So let's just give it a shot. Alright. CC your pylons. If you are DPS, you can go and run in. There's the knockback. You have an idea what that looks like. Oh,
true set. Right.
Try and stack tighter people that are on center, on Kadim himself.
A frontier, rotate around a little bit more. Nice job.
Corey, your orb is coming up here in a second. Be ready. There's your orb, Corey, to your left.
83.
Yep. Get your orb. Yeah. Alright, first fires. Okay.
Now
Not
break again?
Yep, now break again. Kadim got an orb. Alright, we lost a pylon. Let's reset. Yeah, make sure you're watching left of you. I believe the orbs can start... They always, like, happen in the same way, in that I think they always go off counterclockwise. But which one happens first, I think, is random. I thought it was random. Oh, is that what it is? It starts in the same place and then can go either direction. For sure. Alright, let's try one more time. Oh, someone walked forward. Let's reset. Do not cross the pylon line. Make sure you stay behind it. You have to go around the arena to get to the north if that's what happened. If you're pylon again, make sure your sack is activated.
I insert. I'm not muting myself. It's not random. It's a persistent pattern that doesn't reset on wipes.
Ah, interesting.
Thanks, insert.
Oh, so it starts one way, and then like depending on when you wipe in the fight, it will just continue whatever sequence. That's really cool. That's odd, but all right. All right, here's the ready check.
Break this thing, run in and punch him.
Yep.
Why should? Okay, doesn't matter.
If you get knocked back, just run in. It is good to try and dodge that. It does hurt.
Yeah.
Oh, can people help res North Pylon?
I got it.
Yeah,
I did
let's
not get
reset.
there in time. I was close.
You gotta dodge. Gotta dodge that first knockback, that first shockwave. It does chunk pylons quite a bit. All good.
It starts north and continues counterclockwise for the rest of the instance.
Oh, it is counterclockwise. Okay, I thought the direction was random. I don't know. I just look to see when it's there, and if it's not there, then I don't worry about it. So.
So that knockback is the red circle that fills up in the middle and dodge when it
Yes.
reaches the end of it.
Correct. Yeah. You dodge when it touches the edge of the circle.
Perfect.
Yep.
Where's Hex at? Oh, okay. The little icon in the group. Dodging right into it as safe as you find. Perfect.
If you're melee, yes, you can literally dodge into the circle and be completely fine. So you just like as it's expanding when it's about to reach the edge, you can just dodge into the center. It doesn't do anything. Like you'll still evade it, but pylons can't do that. Pylons have to dodge the white part of it or stab. Either way. So. All right, let's try again.
Go.
Yep.
Oh, I did.
Oh. I think there was a
What happened?
let's reset one more time. I think a flux disruptor was not activated. Make sure your sack is on.
Corey's fighting demons out here. You see, Corey, for everybody else, everybody else gets it. Oh, that's okay. That's fine. No, not you. Focus. I might have.
Swift and steady.
Oh, I fucked that up.
DCs.
Ah, I did it that
Stack
time.
together, DPS. Stack together. Melee, you should be on the boss. Frontier, go stand with the rest of the clump. Yep, there you go.
Stay back. Spin to win.
Yeah.
Lend me your daring heart.
It's not as tight of a window as you think it is. You can go there when the circle's like half collapsed, and then just sit. You have more time than you think to get back to your pylon. You don't have to like play it on the edge like that.
Oh, we GG.
So yeah, we lost the pylon kite. Yeah, if it lands, it blows up and does a shit ton of damage to the entire raid and puts a dot on people. Oh, is that also what it is? Yeah. Yes, you have to catch it. You have to catch it, basically.
You play football, homie. Catch it.
Maybe he's like a linebacker.
He plays a little bit of everything. At least he did in the old days. But I've never seen him play. He could be real bad at it.
Or he can only do the tush push. That's always good for him.
Yep.
Right. Make sure your sack is activated. is someone getting melted?
That is, oh, that's our pylon.
Need more endurance.
Yeah, we're gonna have to reset again.
I feel furious.
Check.
Does standing directly under the pylon do like a shit ton of damage or something? And I've just never noticed. Because he got deleted. That's okay. This fight
my-
could be like this.
My game crashed. I'll be on in a moment.
Alright.
I learned this the hard way. Put that there because I don't have my Twitch email. Is my login? Oh, I'd be wise to change. The screen was so bright. Okay. Was it lightning sharks? That's
Oh yeah, it probably was. Make sure you're not standing on the white lines. They do constantly rotate it on the arena. I didn't think about that. I guess technically that is under the pylon.
Will the ley rift? Which one of these do I want? The Sovereign Stadium?
Yep.
I'm gonna trash Sav, you're trash. I have returned and I'm ready to win. Fancy desk.
Alright, make sure your sack is on. Here we go.
The wind howls.
Swift and steady.
Stand your ground.
Let's light them up.
That was really odd.
I chose you. Torment
Fury maelstrom.
We have a pylon dead again. I think you're standing in where the tank is. So the thing about North Pylon is you gotta. It's not the white line. It's the Kadim's auto attack is like a giant ass cone. So you gotta position on your circle like opposite where the tank is. And then if your orb is up, you just have to walk into it for a moment and shadow step. I mean, shadow step's still far though. I don't even think you have to be close. Make sure your sack key is on.
bow in hand. I chose you. Succumb to the storm.
Stack up tight. Yeah, you're in the cone. You can kind of see it vaguely on the ground. That's why you're getting targeted like that. There you go.
Grief becomes the air thickens.
Oh, we have a very funny desync happening.
Is that why my skills, I'm like hitting them 8 times?
Not you, no.
Oh.
You are not the one desyncing.
80 or 84.
Pat, if you can throw heals on the North Pylon, I can't reach them.
81?
I'm like just out of range. First fires. Res your North Pylon, buddy, if you can.
We got him. Up.
Everyone else CC their pylon. Those fires are not great. We need to recover those. That's okay. All right, just stack back up. Yeah, the first fires for southeast should be on arrow, not circle. But that is all right. So for oh fuck, I missed the fucking orb.
I'm going for
That's
res.
my bad. All right, sorry. No, that was my fault. I was thinking about adding the fires. We just reset. We lost the pylon. Yeah. So southeast pylon. Make sure your first fires go just directly on arrow. So you gotta watch the HP bar of Kadim. It's not something I can really call while I'm doing the rest of the fight. So just keep an eye on his HP bar.
Oh, you troll me, Savant. How are you, buddy? It's good to talk to you. I hope you're doing well. I'm not trash. I'm the greatest boon DPS of all time. Don't watch any of the VOD.
North was a bit scattered. If you're a DPS and you're coming to north, you want to pre-position towards Spiral from behind Kadim. So just like what I usually do is I go around the right side of him and start making my way over towards Spiral around 83% on his health bar. You just want to put yourself east rather than directly south. Minimize the distance.
So when I've been calling that like 83%, start moving. Shit.
Stack up tight. Oh, yeah.
I got him.
No, we get it. Oh, okay. We're good. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Orb, north orb.
$84.
Don't panic too much with that. Just it can be healed through. It's not a big deal. On normal, it doesn't matter that much. All right, get ready for fires. Fires. Good enough. Good enough. Go CC your pylon.
You had great potential once, Kadim, despite your flaws.
Can't get it targeted on it.
One more CC.
You are an outsider.
Dodge. Try and stack up. Gonna get anomalies spawning here soon. Rory, come a little closer to the edge of your your thing over here. Let me be able to reach you.
Me?
Oh, they're there for you to get when you want them. Anomaly at north. CC anomaly at north. Todd, you had a CC your anomaly. That was an orb drop at southwest or southeast. We need anybody to help CC that. Oh boy. Alright. Let's reset. That's okay. It was a better phase one. It's okay.
I was also trying to.
I
was also trying to help call times for us, and my mic was muted the whole time. Twitch heard it. My gameplay.
How are you supposed to CC it? You don't. It's the job of the pylons to see the CC the anomalies. But if you on Necro, you take Flesh Golem. These are like Burmese. Yeah, I'm sure Ritualist has other shit, but I just don't know what it is because I don't play it. Yeah.
If you also have some things that have like chilled, you'll chip away at it. So chilled, immobilize, those things also chip away.
For you, Todd, you can either pistol force spam or spear swap. I think spear swap is a lot more CC. It's a lot faster for CCing the anomaly. It's up to you what you like. I think pistol force spam can do it. I'm not sure how much initiative is required for pistol 4. For spear, it's like it's so fast. Yeah. Well, I mean, you just swap to spear and then you just sit there until you can weapon swap back. That's it. You do the same thing with the rifle. Rifle it has to use spear. All right, let's try it again. Check your special action key. Here we go. Make sure you don't get cleaved by sharks at the beginning of the fight.
Getting cold.
Stack up on the back of the boss.
I carry the wind. We walk beyond.
Let's light them up.
I make a pretty good team.
Southeast orb.
83.
Don't panic with the lightning. It's fine. Just leave it. Honestly, it's whatever. Go to your fire. Pretty good. Pretty good. CC your pylon. Help your pylon CC.
You had great potential once, Kadim, despite your flaws. Now you are not even Jin. You are an outsider.
Res north pylon if we can. Res north pylon.
Got it.
Tank will be in a moment. Don't worry about. Don't panic too much. Just stack up, guys. Stack up. There you go. North orb is spawning. He's at 70%. Keep an eye on his health.
When does it go again?
60. Get ready to go to your second marker. CC Kadim. CC Kadim. CC Kadim. More CC on Kadim. More CC on Kadim. There we go.
Fire.
All right. Second fires. That's a problem on north side. CC your pylon. Try and get the down thief up. Where's this anomaly?
I don't think well on the ground.
Help CC the anomaly at north. If you have range DPS, CC Kadim. CC Kadim. CC Kadim. Alright, we need CC on the anomaly at north and to help range it down. That's the jump rope.
I went down.
Alright, anomaly's dying, it's fine. Run bar out with the, just stand still with the arrow and jump. Yep. So, jump.
Up, down, up, down,
That's
up, down.
what that looks like. It's all good. Yeah. Let's reset. I'm down to give this one more pull, and then I definitely need to get food. But we can do one more.
Yeah, like I say, let's do one more. It's 12:30.
Yeah.
I'm an hour and a half late.
All good.
And we're learning.
This is a hard fight.
Yeah, we're learning.
There's a lot going on.
Quick question on the fire stuff. Do we want to be stacked on top of each other like perfectly so that we have
Yes.
like little pathways between the two drop spots? Or will they touch a little bit, or does that not matter as much, as close as possible on the stack? Okay.
Yeah, no, you want it literally on top of each other on the marker as tight as possible. So just to reiterate, north is dropping swirl and star. Yeah, second fire goes on star. So let's try again. Make sure your special action key is on. All right, here we go. Stack up tight. Southeast orb. Yep, there you go.
Spirits ready for my
83.
Yep, get ready for first fire. Looks good. CC your pylon.
I'm out of endurance.
That's kind of funny. With orb.
63.
Yep, get ready for second fire. Remember which marker you're going to. CC Kadim, CC Kadim. After you drop fires, help get north pylon up.
The key's right. All the power you've taken has corrupted East power.
Uh-oh, I just made a mega mistake. Not have done that. Whoops. I should have played it a little differently.
You can blame Corey if you want.
No, I didn't think North Pylon would live through the pylon exploding before it gets the CC bar, so I went for like a signet res and then tried to sword leap across the fire and it was just too, like, I did it too slow.
That sounds like Corey's fault. That sounds like Corey's
Bad
fault.
idea.
Damn
Yeah,
it,
I should
Corey.
have just dodged them. Oops. Yeah, no, that's probably a wipe. Okay, that was really good practice.
Yes. But yeah, let's call it there because you said you need to eat.
Yeah.
I typically end stream at 11 and it's 12:30.
Yeah.
So yeah, do you have anything you want to say before I talk to everybody? For
no, I'm almost yeah. Just awesome. Good job, everybody.
Thank you everybody who hopped in. If you want an invite to the guild and you haven't got one, just drop a message in.
Wait a minute.
I hate.
Where's the rum ham?
Not Twitch redeems right now.
Where's the rum? Rum ham.
I hate my mods. This is this a raid training guild? It is a guild that right now, so Anna, who you've listened to the whole time, is
whoops, oh, I dropped
my
monster condom that I used.
You need to stop, Sav. You need to stop doing that so I can talk for a minute because you're really making this difficult. Please, you can troll me in a minute. This is not a raid training guild per se. It is a guild right now that Anna is basically doing raid leader stuff, but Anna has their own raid leading squad, a raid team. Static, that's the word. And so my hope is that I can learn it well enough to teach people. And then I would like to always be able to teach people. And I would also like to have a mix of people in here who can reliably clear it. So, you know, maybe whether we call them statics or just people who consistently run them. So a little bit of both would be my goal. That is my goal, is to consistently have raids. For the time being, raids are Thursdays and Sundays. If Anna is not able to, I'm starting to get to the point that we could probably ugly clear 1 through 4. Starting to get to that point. I assume sometime this month I'll be a bit more consistent on that. So yes, if you would like an invite to the guild and you are in the Discord, you just drop a message in the guild text chat. One of us will get you an invite, no problem. You can whisper me too, it's fine. It's just I'm kind of split attention at the moment. You can also, if you are in Twitch, there's a guild command that you can hit. Oh, Pat, thank you so much for the sub and for hopping in for a run. I appreciate that. Thank you. You're spoiling us here. Schedule for stream. Normally I stream on a Friday or a Saturday. It's not an official day. I just usually do it. I am very, very worn out in my day-to-day life. And so I'm having a quiet couple of days. Next stream will be raid training again on Sunday. We'll probably start with Wing 4. And then I don't know. I've been very much putting this in Anna's hands as well as... I was roasting Corey, but Corey's pretty good at raiding. He's done a lot of it. Sav wasn't here today, but he has a couple he would like to learn. So we'll negotiate it. It'll be in raid discussion, so you can chime in or at least see what we're thinking. And yeah, and if nothing else in guild chat, day of raid, Anna often double checks there. So if you miss and you're on at the time, you're welcome to hop in. Otherwise, I'm going to end stream here. I'm probably going to step away from my computer for a few minutes, and then I'm probably going to fractal, and I'll throw a message in guild chat if anybody's paying attention. Spammed. Oh my god. Motherfucker, you're replaying the same point redeem. You have thousands of points, and you're just replaying the same one. Ugh. Okay. Anyway, thank you all so much. Everybody in Discord, it was a pleasure to meet you. I hope to run raids with you or whatever again. I hope you decide to stick around, but if not, it was a pleasure to meet you. I have to end stream. I'm gonna go mad.
Where's the rum?
I'm gonna go mad. Good night. Good night, everybody on Twitch. Good night.